things at you. The question is, are you going to be able to lead yourself through the adaptations, lead yourself through the necessary transformations that's going to allow you to cope with those continuing changes? If leadership cannot help us solve our difficulties, what can? John F. Kennedy once noted, our problems are man-made, therefore they can be man-solved. That's interesting. And to that point, there's another quote that I like to live by. And this is what helped me continually press towards personal growth, self-development, intentional evolution, right? Because whether you want to or not, you're going to evolve. Whether you want to or not, you are going to change. The question is, are you being intentional about it, right? And the quote says this: if the person that you are today was capable of getting what you want out of life, you'd already have it. Oh, that's a slap in the face, punch in the gut to some of y'all, right? Because it was the same way for me. When I heard it for the first time, what you mean? I'm a great business owner.
Good morning.
Business? No. If the person or today.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? My buddy just called me at 5:30 and he goes, I just want to let you know, I think bitches sleep in. And
ask him why he just woke up then.
yeah. Why'd you just wake up and tell me this, motherfucker? I'm gonna wake all night. Yo, I'm psyched for Michelle taking
I know,
the lead.
man. Me too. I'm watching this Cortez Hustle. I just found this guy. He's out of St. Louis, but he's teaching out of the 5 Pillars of Leadership books. So I've been listening to it. I watched one.
5 Pillars of Leadership. It's
that's
a
what
book.
She's teaching. Yeah, that's what she's teaching on. I found another audio on it last night, but I fell asleep rather fast, so I didn't get much out of it.
Right. Oh, who's the author?
I don't know. Let me see. Let's see.
Because I just finished reading a book called The 8 Pillars of Prosperity. And that was really great.
The author of the 5 Pillars of Leadership book, Paul J. Meyer.
Who?
Paul J. Meyer.
I never heard of this person.
5 Pillars of Leadership. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the same book this guy's reading on.
Yeah, I want to read some more books on leadership. They're always interesting.
Leadership Challenge. What's this?
That program I was telling you about for branding that I'm taking is he just mentioned that psycho-cybernetics book.
What about psycho-cybernetics?
It was just mentioned by my new teacher guy.
It's a great book, bro. I put it down for a while because I picked up another book, but I know it's up by my bed, so I know I'm gonna fucking smash it out. The second half of it. It's totally worth reading. You know, your cybernetic system is like a self-correcting system. Really, it won't exceed your paradigm. And the only way that you could change your paradigm, your mental habits, your mental set of habits, is through repetition of different thoughts. You can't achieve greater results. You're only limited by your thoughts, right? So you have to change your thoughts if you want to change your results. You have to change your paradigm. You have to have the paradigm shift. So that's why Stan, what was that?
You want to change your outcome, you got to change your outlook.
Leaders carry with them the hope.
What if you were thinking of like in the first 2 pages?
What is that, Stan?
That's the workbook for the paradigm shift.
Oh yeah. Is that the name of the program you're taking?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't. I gotta throw that money together and then call her. I told her within 3 weeks. So
You could
she's
throw a
gonna call
grant,
me.
yeah.
She's gonna call me in 3 weeks. But man, I just sold like $30,000 worth of roofs yesterday. So
Good.
yeah, fuck,
Good.
yeah. I mean,
Oh yeah, dude.
That's
knuckle
what's up,
down.
man.
Just do what Bob Proctor says, man. You know, get a mastermind group and start fucking manifesting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
For sure.
So yeah, man, I'm really excited about it. I think I'm more excited about learning and then pouring it back into the group and everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
excited to learn whatever the fuck you learn, man.
Yeah, and then, I mean,
Take good notes. Take great
That's
notes.
what's up, dude. Yeah, I have
Yeah.
something like that going on in my head too, bro. Like with this whole other thing, man. Yeah, with this Rob the bank guy. I don't know. I was telling you guys about him a
Brandon's
little
taking
bit.
Oh
a
yeah, he's
program
talking
too,
about
bro.
him.
I'm taking Eddie's program. We're all taking different programs.
Yeah, and then
That's
we're
what's
gonna
up.
bring
That's how
that
we get
back.
better.
We should require that of fucking definitely of new members. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look,
You got to take a program, and we can make all kinds of suggestions.
yeah, exactly. You
I
hang
think
out
I
with
would
us.
steer them clear of Wes Watson's program, man. He seems to be floundering.
Yeah, I would have to say that's a good piece of advice, actually, to just stay clear. I mean, joining his program brought me into this, but at the same
That's the
time,
best thing that came out of Watson Fit, meeting you guys. I mean, come on.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the best
Totally.
thing by far. I mean, I don't like, I saw a video like, oh, Wes Watson, he's a total fucking snake oil salesman and blah, blah, blah. No, he's not. His fucking program
Just a tip.
is hardcore and it works. It's hypertrophy. It's macro nutrient. If you follow the program, you will get ripped. No doubt about it. And if you're overweight and you follow the program, you lose the weight. It's as simple as that. You'll lose the weight while you get jacked. So really, I want Eddie I want to tell Eddie, because I'm going to be 50 in a couple months. So I want Eddie to tell him, it's harder to build muscle at my age, but I want to build muscle and take off the fucking the belly fat. So I'm eating like a fucking slob the past couple days, and I'm like,
Just realize this: if you want to do both at the same time, it's going to take you longer. If you choose one or the other, then it's a lot easier.
yeah, I don't.
Just letting you know.
I kind of like the
That's
fact
just how it
that.
goes.
What's that, Franco?
I said that's just how it goes. I'm
Yeah.
not saying it's not impossible, because I've done it, but
Right.
it takes you longer.
Yeah,
wanna build
well,
muscle-
you
You
know,
want to build muscle faster, you need to be in a surplus
a surplus of protein, right?
calories.
Caloric surplus. So I don't know the formula that takes off fat and builds muscle, but I'm sure he knows it pretty well.
It's basically maintenance, you know,
Yeah.
because you kind of, you know, up and down with, you know, what's the word? I think it's uh basically when you're changing your macros daily, you know, and for your needs, you know, so you're kind of, I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but
Right, I get it. I get it.
but
So,
it's just easier to pick one of the two, stick with it for a while, you know, instead of
well,
trying it for a couple of weeks or
I'll tell Eddie I'll just focus on getting the fat off for a month, and then focus on uh, uh, building the muscle. So
honestly,
I figure
you're
before
better
I
off.
jump on the program, I'm gonna do a couple fasts,
Well,
at least one.
Eddie
to
may
get that.
Eddie may or may not tell you that it's probably better for you if you did it the other way around first.
What's that? Do
Put
the
on the
program,
muscle and
then
then
do the
lose the fat.
fast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I mean, what you're going to lose the fat, and then you're going to turn around and go into a surplus again to start putting on the muscle, and you're going to put some of that fat back on.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
unless you're so tight on your fucking macros that you're eating like, you know, 50 calories more a day, and it's more of a fucking headache that way.
Remember,
Uncle Rob just
muscle.
liked my fucking story. I want to fucking hook this motherfucker in. Get him in here. Hold on, I'm gonna go text him. I'll be back.
All right.
Yes, muscle does burn fat, but you still have to be in a surplus to gain that muscle a lot easier.
Yeah, I think
Especially when you're older, you're not gonna
one.
you're not gonna lose weight and put on muscle at the same time all that efficiently.
Right. Yeah, I'm
That's all I'm
50,
saying.
man. So I'm there, brother. You know, I think it's 1 ounce of protein for 1 pound of muscle.
Yeah.
You know? I think that's the equation that you're looking for.
People they usually just use the equation of one you know, 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. So I agree. Yeah, I think you want to go the way that you said, Frank. You want
Honestly, it's worked
to
out for
start
me.
with the muscle. You want to start building muscle, and then you want to cut.
It'll honestly probably just work out faster if you did it that way than trying to do both at the same time.
I agree, but I'm no expert.
Well, I'm saying it anecdotally for myself. Plus, I've heard people say that. You know, I mean, I've done a lot of up and down dieting, you know, but every time I've gained weight and then, you know, fucking, you know, went back into building, you know, bodybuilding and hypertrophy and all that crap, you know, every time I got leaner, I got bigger. So as I put on, you know, I would put on muscle and get leaner at the same time.
Wow, that's exactly what I kind of want to do. I don't care if it takes longer. I don't. I got plenty of time. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. This is my lifestyle. So I got plenty of time. I got all the fucking time in the world, but I want it now.
Okay, Veruca.
Yo, I fucking smashed the gym yesterday.
Put you in the fucking chocolate factory.
What's that?
So I'll put you in the fucking chocolate factory. Better watch that
Don't
shit.
do that, bro. I'll come out like a blimp.
The bad egg.
Come out like a fucking Oompa Loompa. Veruca salt after she eats that blueberry shit, that fucking bitch.
That was the other girl. Veruca
Yeah,
went down the fucking bad egg shoot.
Veruca was the I want it now
she was
girl.
a bad egg. You don't like Veruca salt. Daddy, I want a pony.
I want one now.
I want one now, Daddy.
The original was very fucking dark.
Oh, I love the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Man, when I was a kid, I lived to see that movie, and
Oh, it's amazing. I'll still watch it to this day.
and
If I get an
what's that
opportunity, I'll put
movie
it on.
with Medusa?
Which one?
Clash of the Titans. Clash of the
Oh,
Titans.
the original one? Yeah.
Yeah, I lived to see that movie. Yeah, I wanted to look Medusa in the eyes and turn to stone. Okay,
I'll
I'm
be
sending
chiseled.
Rob. I'm sending Uncle Rob the link.
You want
Getting him.
to be turned to stone so that you can
He
be
said
chiseled?
that he would do. He said that he would come in. So I'm like, okay, when will you come in? Been 6
Yeah, I get a
months
lot of
since
that
I
too.
asked you.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I don't know how many people I've sent the link to. Whatever.
Me too, Stan. I'm
They're
all
lost,
over
man.
people. I'm
They're
all
lost.
over people. That's what I do, man. The last month I've just been trying like hard to change up the dynamics, get people in, and I got one person in. I got Michelle in. Well, I got John Chang back too, so that's worth it.
Well, we fucking certainly appreciate your efforts, bro.
Yeah, man.
I
Well,
mean,
they're paying off.
John Chang and Michelle are both good.
I was just gonna say, both of those people are pretty fucking big contributor.
Yeah,
So
they're good ads.
have their own, it seems like each of them have done several programs that they're bringing in here, you know what I mean? And I mean, I know she told me she's done a few and John's done like fucking 10.
Seems like
What are you talking about?
How we were just talking about how helpful it is when people take a program outside of this class and then bring it back to our class, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
John's done lots of programs, this lady's done lots of programs,
Right.
and so they're bringing all of that in here.
They are. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, this will be my first program with the Proctor Gallagher Institute, other than my personal program.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, you took a
I just
training program recently, Stanton. That doesn't not count as something.
I did. Yeah, but I
Yeah.
never fucking did it because she wouldn't, because I tore my meniscus and she won't see me.
Yo,
The only-
did you get that? Did you get that thing that I sent you yesterday?
Yeah, this morning, but I haven't watched it yet.
You haven't? Well, I'm thinking
Somebody else was talking about something like that too. He said, my shoulder's fucked up. He's like, dude, I know this thing that you can do, and so I don't know. Well, I'm interested in what he has
let's
to say.
investigate it. We'll both investigate this shit because I also, Brandon, you remember? Hold on, let me finish writing this fucking text.
well, one thing I can add is, dude, if you can try, I know Stanton, you've got the ability to do this. If you can try to do some of that diet stuff I was talking about in that video that I've talked about before, plus the rubber band door openers, man, as far as your shoulder goes.
Yeah, true.
If you do those 1,000 times, man, you see, you got a rubber band, you put it somewhere and you do these, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Rotator cuff,
Practice.
resistance band, rotator cuff stuff.
Whoa, I'm telling you, man, since I read the physical therapy book and started implementing all of these, not as recovery exercises, but strength building exercises, bro, my hook has fucking like powered up, like.
Bro, I give
Oh.
away resistance bands because I got a shitload of them for free at GNC.
Oh, is that
Man,
right? I'm gonna have
whenever
to
you
go
go
hit
to
'em up.
GNC, ask them if they have free samples. Sometimes they will hook you up with tons of shit. Seriously. Or the vitamin shop. Ask for free samples. I got tons of shit.
I was gonna say the YouTube, Aaron, as you guys were talking earlier, it's like that diet shit I was telling you about. If you want to build more muscle and chisel more fat, see, for some reason, my body at the very blood takers have always had a problem finding my veins and shit like that. Like that very last layer, man, does not want to come off. But otherwise, but I noticed that about animals in nature too. They always keep this layer, just one layer. They never get obese, but they always do have what, you know, you really never see veins popping or any kind of like serious muscular definition. You know what I mean? They got that just one layer of fat. Like that's where I end up staying. But
Yeah, I don't know, Brandon. I feel the same way, but I think that it's gonna take some discipline to attack that problem.
well, I
That's why I retained Eddie as a really what I need is accountability. I need someone to be like,
Yeah.
no, bro, like this,
Yeah.
someone who
it
has
helps.
solved this problem.
Dude,
And
to
Eddie's
have a
ripped.
team member invested in your health as a coach is a fucking total benefit. No doubt
Oh,
about it.
absolutely. A coach, a
We've known
mentor.
about this
I
structure.
made the decision I'm going to have a coach or a mentor for the rest of my life.
Well,
Several of them.
might be one of the smartest decisions I've heard of people making lately.
Yeah.
Might be the smartest decision I've heard of.
Bro, and Stanton, man, I had this idea to join a Procter Gallagher program, and I found a free one. It's called Thinking into Results.
Oh yeah, okay. I think
Heard that one?
I think so. It sure
Yeah.
sounds familiar.
Yeah, so I
Well, it's
downloaded
just-
the audio. I downloaded the book, and I'm reading it, but I'm reading like fucking 5 different things that I put on a shuffle loop.
Yeah.
There's not enough time in the day to do everything I want, so you have to just consistently chip away at it, little by
So
little.
my brain workouts are fucking coming around. I didn't even have to look for the one last night. It came to me. I walked in the door from work. My boy says, "I need help with math." I was like, "Fuck." I mean,
Fuck.
I'm good at math. You give me a skill saw and a piece of wood, man, and I can do trigonometry.
Yeah, I
But
could use a
give me
ruler and measure
give me
and
a
all
piece
that.
of paper and a pencil, and I'm lost. So we're
Yeah.
Are you
figuring
like
out.
a master carpenter or what? Are you pretty good or?
I don't like to admit to things like that because then people
Yeah.
expect it out of me.
He's too modest, bro. He's too modest. He's not gonna say fucking, yeah, I'm a master carpenter, even if he was.
You say that shit, and then people are like, "Hey, come do this for me."
And then you do a brain fact.
Yeah, but you know
How you
what's
do
funny?
that?
Whenever
No,
I do that,
I mean, yeah.
whenever I do that, it sounds like this. I'll get you tickets and pay you better than fucking everybody.
Say the same thing. I got a plane ticket waiting on you, man. That's right. That's
I'll
awesome.
hook you up, but good.
No, I do not fucking work with the locals, bro. I always hire a friend to come visit me for vacation and then give them a vacation week in there and take them around.
Yeah, Brian, go ahead and hire me. I'll come down there to Panama and roof and build shit.
Yeah.
I love it. Work something out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lose about 20 pounds of water while you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, we can fucking do the mastermind from everybody from the beach in the sun and fucking burpee.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Belching
Yeah,
out those
I'd love to
burpees.
see it down there, man. I'd love to come
Yeah,
down there and visit.
Burpees in the sand sounds like a
yeah.
nightmare.
It does sound like a nightmare. Burpees in the sand.
The funny
Oh,
thing
yeah,
about that is the ocean's right there. You can just go wash it up.
No, I mean like you sinking into the sand, and it has a lot of give too. So you try to push off, and it gives.
And it
Yeah.
gets in places that I don't want to talk about.
Well, we definitely
But
can
At
talk
least
about
you
it once
could do
Michelle
at
gets in.
least at least you could do the knuckles and the hands and go back and forth, and it would never give you an issue, really. Like,
Yo, I
couldn't
might
do
have
it
to. I might
constantly.
have to do everything on my knuckles. I fucking hyperextended my thumb yesterday,
Yup.
and
Boxing gloves.
what?
Boxing gloves. Like I did that one day. We did
Yeah.
that.
Well, I don't have any boxing gloves around.
I'll tell you what, it toughens your knuckles up. I got calluses on all my knuckles now.
Oh, you do the push-ups on your knuckles, eh? I might do
Yeah.
that today.
You got a knuckle on top of your knuckle?
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to do a flat handed because I got to bend my wrist, but they're getting better as I keep working on it, and they're just starting to loosen up. So here comes our teacher.
Is that Michelle?
Yeah.
Oh, here she is. There we
Good morning,
go. Good morning,
fam.
Michelle.
Good morning.
Miss America has joined the group.
Good morning. Good morning. We're psyched to get into this, Michelle.
Yay.
yeah.
Did Franco already discuss what he wanted to discuss?
No, we just been bullshitting.
No, I didn't have a chance to take notes since I drive, and I totally forgot what I wanted to say today.
All
Okay,
right,
So-
then.
It's the
Frank.
one of the disadvantages of having the meeting in my work truck.
But it's moments
It's your
like
office.
that we know you're just honest, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's my mobile office.
This is what happened.
Okay, give me just one more minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I love my job, you know.
Back up, bro.
I do not love my job.
Oh, I love my
No,
I like my job
I don't like this job.
sometimes.
This job.
I love it. It's gonna take care of me once I retire too. And I'll only be 53 when I retire, so I can actually, you know, so I'll basically be getting my paycheck. I get to keep my medical, and I can still go out and do other things afterwards.
Yeah, a little side hustle.
Yeah.
There
And
you
still
go.
be able to concentrate on anything else that I wanted to do. And I'll still be young enough to be able to do it.
There you go.
You know, why would I give that up?
I am so looking forward to just following what world-class people do and hope for world-class results.
Well, I mean, I'll have tons
Let's
of
get
time to be able to
rich.
do other stuff.
Let's think and grow rich. I just have to stay positive about that. Who's in here? Okay. 1, 2, 3. We got 6 people in here. Yeah, I just text. Hey, Michelle. I know you're probably away from the phone right now, but was Uncle Rob still doing burpees in Mike's group?
Oh, that's where I heard that name from.
Yeah.
No.
I totally forgot about him.
No,
He
there was
wasn't-
no Uncle Rob.
No Uncle Rob. Okay. All right. Well, I just texted him through Instagram, and I'm trying to get him into our mastermind. This guy, I learned so much from just observing how this guy did burpees. And so I just said, hey, he does burpees the best of anyone I ever seen. Copy him exactly and adopt it as your own. And that's what I did. So yeah. Deck of cards and breathwork today. Might have to do them. I'm gonna ice my hand. And what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a protein shake around 7 to so I'm not putting food in my stomach before this workout.
You know, I did the Wim Hof breathing for I'd say about 6 months. It's very interesting.
What do you call it?
And it's
Technique.
not what I call it, it's what it's called. It's Wim Hof breathing.
So that's a technique, a certain technique of breathing.
Yeah, but the guy Wim Hof created it.
Okay. Yeah.
Talk to Eddie about it. He can explain it a lot better than I can.
Okay. Well,
He's the one that got me on it.
I'm also getting Eddie in here. Hopefully next weekend he's gonna come in and coach a mastermind.
Yeah, it's
So-
crazy. I learned that Wim Hof breathing in the military, dude. It's but they didn't. But then I learned about Wim Hof. Then I seen it through Wim Hof on the end, and yeah, that dude's been able to do some really impressive shit with that. He like injected himself with E. coli,
Oh shit!
and then
Really?
fucking breathed it out of his system. Yeah.
I saw that.
Breathed it out of his system.
Yep.
Because like Michelle was saying yesterday, dude, that blood oxygen science shit is real.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. He breathed E. coli out of his system. Wow.
High levels
That
of
gets the wheels
oxygen.
spinning.
You know, Tesla added like I forget, is it an oxygen molecule he added or a hydrogen or something? Anyway, he made like a O3 instead of H2O, he made like H2O3 or H3O. And then that's like a higher grade oxygen. They call it ozone because it's an oxygen type that
Oh,
is actually
found in the ozone.
layer. And dude, yeah, bro, it's a therapy, intravenous or breath, or you can, oxygen mask, or you can infuse it into your water, or you can shoot it right into your blood, right? They do it in Medellin all the time. Like there's all these little health stations everywhere that the bodybuilder dudes are all into, and they'll go over there and do like a hyperbaric chamber. Have you heard of that?
A what?
Hyperbaric chamber?
Is that the sensory deprivation chamber?
Nah,
No.
this thing's like a pressurized tube, and they just basically turn up the pressure on it, give you some earplugs, and let's just say you had like surgery or something. The external, at least, wounds of the surgery would heal up quicker based on based on this pressurized high density oxygen environment that you're in with this tube. Anyway, bro, I fucking went and did the ozone treatment and the tube with my friend before a workout one time. Fuck, dude, we were flying around the gym, dude, like X-Men. Like,
Yo, I just did something that was pretty cool. Compression pants. Where you put these pants on and it just like compresses your legs. It's supposed to help blood flow.
Compression pants.
Pants.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I know a whole bunch of chicks that wear those all day.
Yeah, there's a bunch. All A's got a
You
bunch of
see
the
what they have for breakfast, right?
Well, I like that biochemistry. It's interesting also in agriculture, man. If you have one biochemical element put together right, the results off of just that one little change are so magnificent, really. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh man, all you got to really do is have a refined well, not all, but having a refined understanding, and then
Helps.
So, Brandon, I got a question for you. With all the different plant species and stuff that you've been working with, did you ever test your microbiome? Right? Because all these different plant types, they've got to affect your microbiome, right?
Oh, that's exactly what they affected, bro. It turns out the motor of the body, if you think about it,
In the gut.
what the fuel goes into is your stomach. And yeah, it's all about the microbiome. And the thing about it, that microbiome is, I have not tested my microbiome, no. And but I have, and those tests are so cheap down here, man. But I don't need to test it. I know biochemically that if I put a diverse amount of nutrition that is grown properly there, I'm supporting it. Just look at nature. So the microflora in your gut, you could more or less, the microbiome, it's just a family, it's a garden in your gut of micro, right? So you can just look at nature and assume, oh, if I give this microbiome a diverse nutrient base, like nature is providing me, then I will be optimal like all the other animals in nature that don't need a doctor and run around all day and fucking.
Well, that's the thing, right? The more diverse your microbiome is, I recently learned, the more healthy you actually are. So
Yeah,
that's where the question came from.
And that's why I was telling AR just a minute ago, if you really want to compose your body, is like the most correct. See, if your microbiome is completely diverse, built from the diverse microflora, I know this, that your uptake, first of all, you can ingest toxins. You have a higher, you know what I'm saying, more toxic, and the assimilation of good nutrients is much more. You know, a lot of fat people, they eat some shit and they don't really even, you know, it all converts to fat because they don't have that uptake system that is optimal, that is natural, right? So unnatural shit is happening every fucking time, no matter what you eat. And because you have this fucked up motor.
Yeah, messed up gut. You got a messed up gut, right? And depending upon your age, whoever you are, based upon what you've eaten or haven't eaten, you know, you could end up at a GI doc or whatever. Yeah, but I found that very interesting. I didn't know. I recently learned that. I was like, I think Brandon might have some insight on that, but that makes sense.
Your microbiome changes depending on your diet.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could do an all carnivore and have great microbiome. You can do a fucking, you know, vegan, you know, diverse fucking veggies and have a, you know, good microbiome. You know, or you can eat like shit and your microbiome is obviously going to be, you know, your microbiome. So the thing is your microbiome will be fine because it just adapts to what you eat. The problem is what your body does with that stuff once it leaves the gut. That's where the problem begins, or I should say, that's where the problem, you know, like really becomes the issue. I mean, your microbiome, it changes on depending on your diet. You know, if you eat like shit, your microbiome is going to be, you know, it's going to develop to be able to process that. If you start eating better and, you know, go full carnivore, your microbiome will change to be able to, you know, to deal with that, you know. And then, you know, like I said, the body will decide, you know, like if you're eating a bunch of fucking candy bars, you know, all that shit's going to go into fat. If you're eating a bunch of salad or meat, you know, protein, then that's going to help, you know, build muscle and, you know, be a lot healthier than, you know, eating nothing but candy bars and fucking Skittles.
Eventually you'll lose your microbiome. And then you could.
Well, you don't lose it. It's always there.
Then you can drink some poo tea from another healthy human being, like they do for animals when they've been eating fucked up dog food for too long.
You know, or you could just eat right and not have to drink somebody else's shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, dude, seriously.
Simple solution.
People keep coming up with all the. I mean, you ever see those stupid fucking commercials? You know, where you see this white guy fucking. You know, do you have a problem holding onto your phone and he's fucking tripping over everything and his phone's flying out of his hand? You know, that's what a lot of these fucking. You know, a lot of these health things are like. It's like it's all a big fucking gimmick. You know, they try to overcomplicate things and be like, you need to do this in order to be fucking healthy. Like, I think that's where you know. Diet and everything tend to be really confusing to people is because there's too much information out there. And, people can't make heads or tails of what the fuck is what.
Yeah. Fancy fails and simple scales. Let's overcomplicate shit. That'll
Especially
work.
when you allow a liar to breathe. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it's
Michelle looks ready.
Whoever was near that person.
She is.
well, one of my favorite sayings that I heard when it comes to dieting is the best diet for you is the one that you stick.
The one that you
know.
can stick to.
That's it. That's the best diet for you.
One that's sustainable. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, if you're not sticking to the fucking diet, then what's the point? It's like let's say, for instance, just for argument's sake, vegan would technically be the best diet for you, but you can't stick to it because you can't stand eating that kind of food. You can do carnivore per se, and get the benefits from that and stick with it. It may not be, like quote unquote the best, for you, but you're able to stick to it. You're able to not fucking, go and eat candy or fucking this and that. You're able to stick to it. That is actually the best diet for you. I mean, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Now doing it's the hard part.
Yeah, the doing. The knowledge is easy. The application, yeah, we all know that ignorance is a choice in 2024. When we got handheld devices that we could learn anything, good or bad.
I've spent so much fucking time, in my life just. I mean, I think one of the things we were talking about yesterday was self-sabotage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to talk about.
I mastered that art.
Oh,
Boy, boy.
I mean, for the longest part of my life, I honestly didn't expect to be this old right now, as old as I am right now. For a good chunk of my life, I went out of my way to, push people away. Because my big thought in life was, if everybody fucking hates me, then nobody's gonna miss me. And that's how I lived my life for quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. I am my own worst obstacle, That's why you have to be on a conquest to conquer yourself. That's you have to. Oh, I wish I sent this thing in that I read. Whatever. Michelle's ready to go. I'm psyched to see what she's got for us today. So let's give her the floor and get started here.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Got you.
Yep.
All right. So I'm really excited to go over a few things today. I feel like there's so much that I've learned in different areas on even I just did a few different grounding practices to clear my energy, to I just did even a lot of things that I was like, I could teach them these things, but one thing at a time, Michelle.
Yeah. All right.
But I'm going to show you guys, we'll do a quick exercise, and this is going to kind of just be showing the power of your focus. How people talk about where energy goes, energy flows. Yeah. You've probably heard that term before, but people don't really understand exactly how powerful that is. So I want to do a quick exercise. So hopefully, Eric and Aaron, if you're somewhere that you can sit for like the next 30 seconds to a minute, it will be supportive for you. So if you can sit real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and close your eyes. And I want you to visualize bringing an orange tangerine to the top of your head. So placing a tangerine at the very top of your head and just feeling that tangerine just sit there. You're just looking at that orange tangerine. You feel your body also as you're seeing the orange tangerine, bringing all your attention to the top of your head. Now let's go to the back of your head. We're moving that tangerine to the back of your head. It's still at like the top of the back of your head. holding it there. Keeping your attention there, noticing if your attention tries to pull away, and keep being in charge of your attention. Keeping your consciousness and your attention at the top of the back of your head. And now moving it to the back of the middle of your head. They actually call this area the mouth of God. Really important area of the brain. So keeping it there, keep that tangerine, the back of the head. Keep it there just a couple more seconds. Notice if you feel anything clearing or moving. Just noticing. Okay, let's go ahead and go down to your throat. Go to the center of your throat with that tangerine. Just holding it there. The power of your focus. Take a deep breath in. Letting it out. Keeping that tangerine there. All right, move that tangerine to the center of your chest, of your heart. Okay, now move it to the back of your heart. Taking a deep breath in. And letting it out. See if you can make the tangerine a little bigger. Like the size of a grapefruit. Good job. Okay, let's bring it down to where your belly button would be. So move that tangerine on your belly button. Taking a deep breath in, letting it out. Now move it to the back of your spine. They call this the power center, actually. So holding that tangerine there. Noticing if you feel any changes. And if you don't, it's okay too. Keeping the tangerine there. Okay, so let's go down to the hips. Bringing this tangerine to the center of your hips. And see if you can even bring it to the sides of your hips, one at a time. Let's go to the right hip. Tangerine to the right hip. Holding it there, right hip. Power of your focus. Can you keep it there? Good job. Move it to the left hip. See if you can make it bigger. Now let's bring it to the center of the hips. Noticing any peace or ease that you might feel, or anything else you change in the body. We're holding that tangerine there. See if you can expand it. They call this this emotional center. Okay, now bring the tangerine to the very bottom of your spine, the bottom of your butt. Holding it there. Take a deep breath in, letting it out. For some people, this helps them ground their energy. See if you can expand it to the size of a grapefruit. And can you make the color brighter? Taking a deep breath in, letting it out. Now we're going to go to the very bottom of your feet. See if you can make that tangerine large and be standing on it. Visualize both of your feet standing on that large grapefruit. And keeping your attention on the bottom of your feet. Taking a deep breath in. Letting it out. One more deep breath in. Letting it out. And when you're ready, you can go ahead and open your eyes. Anyone want to share what they experienced?
Calmness.
Calmness, definitely.
Calm.
It's kind of a euphoria.
Centered, grounded.
Yeah. Kind of even a euphoria.
Is it because the energy we focused on where the energy was flowing?
Yeah. Well, so what's actually happening is you're taking all of your energy and focus to, you're basically clearing all of your energy centers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's levels to it, right? But that's a really quick, easy way that you can also bring all, if you're ever feeling depleted, it's because your energy is going outwards, focusing on people, places, things that are out there, that are not here.
Right.
So you can focus all your attention on you and literally energize yourself with just your focus and your attention and your energy.
Wow, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, the power of meditation and focus and concentration. I heard this in my James Allen's book, concentration plus aspirations equals meditation. Right?
So, yep. So that's a quick, easy one you can do. Also, if you ever have a headache, you can bring that tangerine inside you can do it behind your eye, do it on the back of your head. You can bring that tangerine though, and just, because usually there's a block in your energy. There's a block in your, in how your energy flows through your body. You know, that's why they do things like acupuncture, right? You have points all throughout your whole system. So this helps to, and that's because there's a certain energy flow through those meridians. That's the reason acupuncture works, is because it's honing in on those meridians. And this is all just like scientifically proven. These are just some easy ways that you can be in your car, you know, you can be anywhere and kind of hack the system.
Yeah. You know, my buddy Dan says most of the problems with the world is because the lower three chakras are blocked. You know, you know, he explained it. This is another guy I'm trying to get into the mastermind, and I've just been relentless with this guy. It hasn't happened yet, but it will. And he explains the chakras so beautifully and profound. I was like, need to get you into my mastermind. Need to get you in and teach a class.
So like even for instance right now, so like there's pressure points on your hands, there's pressure points on your feet, meridians that these have basically little neuro connections to even your brain, right? That's why they can do different things to your ear or to your foot that can affect different parts of your body. Yeah,
it's interconnectedness, right?
So like even right now, like I have these two fingers, my like this finger, and my thumb. I have those three connected because it's actually activating different parts of my brain to where I can actually teach better, especially early in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
I've seen a jiu-jitsu video. Sorry.
Where you put your pointer and your middle finger with your thumb. And you might feel something, you might not, but there's different connections in your hands that affect your brain. So sometimes like when I'm struggling to focus, or I just want to be really on point, I will do that while I'm talking, teaching, driving, anything. You don't have to even do both hands. You can really just do one. But something to, to consider as just a tool for the future. But okay, so I'm going to go through a few different things. I like to usually do start with an exercise like we just did to calm the nervous system, because when your nervous system is, you're basically hijacked. If your nervous system isn't calm, you're basically, hijacked. That's why, even a lot of couples, let's say, this is a good scenario I've tried to teach my parents actually. That's why a lot of men want to go to the bar after they get off work, is because their nervous system has been revved up all day and they need to just calm and like chill and relax. And they don't need to come home to wife who's going to be like, because maybe she hasn't talked all day and she's so excited to have someone to talk to. So she's just like, like that. And like the man doesn't want, and this can be man or woman, whatever. This is just an example, right? But no one wants to have someone just shooting thoughts at them whenever they haven't just had a thought, a moment to collect their own thoughts and to just breathe and just have space. So a lot of men will go to the bar because they're actually getting that space where they can just have a breath between this place and that place, right? So I was actually teaching women to calm their nervous systems before their man gets home, so they can be in a relaxed state for him to receive him when he gets home, and they're not just continue to stress him out when he's been stressed.
Good stuff.
Like the different breathing techniques like that. You guys have already done the box breathing if you've been part of Mike's group. Where you just, you breathe in for 6 seconds, you hold it, and you breathe out for 6 seconds, you hold it. Has anyone not done that in here?
I've done it.
Yeah, we've all done it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So that's just,
that's sports, everything.
okay. So there's a ton of different breathing ones, but just quick ones, right? And you can completely calm your nervous system. But between that and then the focus of your mind, like how we just did an exercise to do the focus and the power of your mind. People don't realize when you're focusing on something, like you're basically meditating on it, right? Like anytime you're thinking about something, and even just in the Bible, like to meditate on the word, meditate on things that are good, that are pure. Because think about, we just bought that tangerine inside your mind, and it can do things to your whole energy field. It can do things to your whole body. You can use that focus to literally heal things, to change things, like even just inside your body. So especially think about when you're thinking about someone. When you're thinking about that someone, all of that energy that you were just focusing the tangerine in your mind, all that energy is actually going on to that person. That's why whenever all of a sudden people are like, I don't know, I just thought about you. You ever do that where it's like someone like, where you have that, it's because it's basically like they felt your energy, they felt you hit them, like your energy hit, like it actually touches them when you think about it. That
just happened yesterday with my nephew. I was like, I should text my nephew, and then 2 seconds later my nephew texts me.
Yeah,
especially if you have a high vibration, it's going to be more powerful to hit somebody.
It was right after the gym, so you think I was vibing high? Of course, I just got a 2-hour workout in.
And it's like when you hear the phone ringing from across the room, and sometimes you exactly know who it is before you walk up and verify.
Right. You feel who it is.
You feel. So, so this goes for people, places, and things. Think about just how we're feeling that tangerine inside your mind, or moving it around your body. And if you practice this more, you will feel crazy changes. Like now I'm so sensitive that if I have anything in my body, I can move that energy around and I can feel, oh, there's something here that's not of me. So you can become more sensitive to it as you practice it. I used to be very unaware of my body because I was always very disconnected from my body. I was always in fight or flight. So typically the average person is extremely disconnected from their body. This will help you reconnect with your body in a way to not be, disconnected. But so you can think about that energy hitting other people, right? And how people can feel it, even if it's conscious or unconscious. People feel it. That's what I was thinking about you, and it's weird. I was thinking about you too. I could really feel it. But I also want to say this happens with everything, things also, because think about it. Everything is energy, just as humans are. So is that car that you're wanting. So is that future job that you're wanting. Everything is energy. Everything is energy, right? And so after 30 seconds, you actually start to activate the atoms in the quantum field. After 30 seconds of meditating and thinking on something, takes 30 seconds to start to activate the atoms in in the field.
Yeah.
So, because
John
you want,
Chang talks a
start-
lot about that.
who does?
John Chang, the quantum field.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And so this goes for things that you want and things that you don't want. Right. So being aware of our attention. And after I try to be hyper aware of like, okay, for 30 seconds, if I've been meditating on something I don't want, using my imagination to create the worst outcome, is that going to hinder us?
Yeah.
If you're running a scenario in your mind, so think about if somebody you're thinking about felt you because your energy hit them. If your imagination, because your imagination is what sets us apart from animals. God didn't give people, animals, the gift of imagination. God gave us the gift of imagination to use it wisely.
Right. That imagination is one of the higher faculties.
Yeah,
I made a little acronym for the higher faculties, WIPRIM: will, intuition, perception, reason, imagination, and memory.
Are we sure that animals don't have imagination?
I mean, you could do your own research, but that's what I was told.
Right.
But and like I was saying, so we have that gift. Well, because either way, we have that gift of imagination. And it's just if we're using that tool for what we want, or if we're using it to literally create what we don't want. Because after 30 seconds of focusing on something, you start to activate that vision. You start to actually activate what it is. And so, were you going to say something? No? Okay. So just being aware after 30 seconds of what we're meditating on, what is it that we're actually starting to create in the quantum field? Imagination for a reason, to help us be creators with him. Right. So, being aware to create actually what it is fully that you want, and experiencing what you want. So, I'm going to also talk about hacking the matrix really quick, and then I'm going to just run through the 5 pillars of leadership. And so my request will be, just so I can run through these, is that if you have a question or something, I'm going to ask everyone to share after I run through those, but for time reasons, for time boundaries, I'll just ask that everybody wait till your time to share so that I can run through these.
Right.
Help me maintain focus. So one way we can hack the matrix actually is, if you think about it, what you're thinking about, let's relate it to like TikTok or Instagram or even Facebook. When you like something, right, you're looking at it and you like something, that tells the algorithm, send him more of this.
Right.
Send him more of this. He likes this. So think about that when you're thinking on something for 30 seconds, you're basically telling the matrix, he wants more of this. Send him more of this. It's basically like you're liking that Instagram photo of whatever it is you're meditating on, whatever it is you're thinking about. You're basically telling the matrix, hey, I want more of this. Or even if you're on Instagram, I don't know if you know this, but the algorithm can tell if you're watching a video. So if you watch certain videos, it knows, hey, send him more of these videos. He likes these videos because your focus and your attention is on it. So the algorithm can even track that. Even if you don't like the photo or the video, you don't even have to like it. You can just focus on it. And it will literally send you more of those things. So literally think about that, just how TikTok and Facebook and all those work with an algorithm. The matrix that we live in has the same algorithm. Will literally send you more of what it is that you're focusing on. You don't even have to like it. You could simply just be meditating on it for a period of time. And the matrix, like Instagram, will be like, oh, he likes this. Send him more of this. Even if you actually don't like it, you're actually so sick of it. You don't want any more of it, but you've been meditating on it and meditating on it and meditating on it.
It's so like what you think will grow, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. So just another way to consider, what you're really meditating on, and be picky.
Be picky. Yeah.
And we'll just asking yourself, is this going to support the future version? I mean, also you have to have a compelling vision, right? Knowing what it is that, I forgot who says that they call it a compelling vision though. But having something that you're going forward to that's compelling to you, because some people actually have goals that they're not even that inspired by. It's like, well, then let's mix it up. What would inspire you? And who cares who's the judge if it is shallow, if it is like Wes talks about that. Like, who cares if it is the car, if it is the house, if it is the girl? Who cares if it's gonna get you up and going? Like, let's fucking go then. Like, put that on
Yeah.
there. Who
Right.
cares? Utilize what's gonna get you moving, what's gonna get you grooving. Like, if the goals on your goal, you know, if the vision is not compelling, because without vision we perish, right? Without vision we run into depression, we run into suicide. Without depression, that's where a lot of you know, but with hope and with vision, we can start to move through depression. Well, and expression, because actually depression comes from the lack of expression. It's really what depression is.
That's
I was
right.
just, I was
Yeah.
just writing down how it's so important to learn about this, because to understand how during one chapter I was like basically growing through rumination my problem bigger for myself.
Yeah.
And so it's just not just to get what you want, but to get past what you want to get past, right? You have to realize that you're growing it bigger by continuously, hey, I guess at that point I was probably obsessing on it is the word, right?
Yeah.
Freaking out on it.
Well, one thing.
Which just feeds the habit of releasing the chemicals. Because remember too, with the different thoughts you have right now, your body's used to getting chemicals from every one of these thoughts. Like anger releases a certain chemical, right? Every single chemical that your brain has been trained to feel, your body loves. So your body is also programmed to help him get this release. He likes this. Your body doesn't know, right? Your body's just following the direction of your mind. And so if you've been angry certain times, our emotional home is just trained to try to pull it out of us. So being aware of what we're being, right? So what emotions, what things we're thinking about in each moment. Because with each moment, you're tapping the Instagram, right? You're tapping the matrix saying, I want more of this with each moment, because you have the power with each moment to just switch it up. What would I rather feel right now? I'd rather think right now. And then how can you change it? How can you think on something? I even got to the point where I'll literally just be like, okay, like if I'm in a really bad mental place, I'm like, all right, the walls are white. The walls are white. The walls are white. Okay, the carpet is brown. The carpet is brown. The table is brown. Okay, the table is like, I will literally just address in my mind. If I can't get out of that loop, I'll escape the loop through literally just observing my atmosphere and picking out, if I'm in my car, okay, there's a steering wheel, there's a steering wheel. Like I'm just grabbing my mind, because that means like something hijacked the mind. If we're on a rampage, something hijacked the mind and really going
So
in.
that's you taking it back by intentionally calling stuff out.
Whatever the heck hijacked it, I'm taking back control, because it's otherwise it can take us to really, I'm sure you know, right? The mind can take you to destructive places if you let it. Because with one negative thought, it'll attract another. So it's also, thoughts are attraction based. So they're one after another that's negative is going to start to attract another. And we can just go, so to grab the reins back, you know, that's one of my tools that I use. Is I just observe whatever I'm in right now. Okay, my phone is pink. My pen is gold. I just start addressing whatever I can in my atmosphere to take myself out of my mind and regain control.
Outside.
What was that?
Talking to the dog, probably.
Yeah, my damn dog.
Oh, okay. So you can just grab the reins back and then be in command, then be in the commander seat of what you want to think, what you want to feel. And I invite you to create grounding statements. So finding something that will ground you into the moment. I have a different list of grounding statements that ground me in the moment. I actually have I keep a whole list of different grounding statements that are really powerful to me, that just bring me back into the moment. One of them, for instance, is infinite intelligence is looking for a place to pour into right now.
Wow, that's a good one.
God can use me right now. And then I'm like, oh, I kind of snap out of it. Of I'm here for a bigger purpose. I'm here to be a messenger. I'm here for not to be sitting in a corner on a mental rampage. What?
Right.
So you can kind of snap back, take your power back, or keep character. Don't let anyone break it. Tell the world who you are. Don't let the world say who you are.
Right.
Or make today great, because all we have is today. Stop thinking about tomorrow, not even have it. You have today. That's where your power is today. Or you're here to manifest your soul in the world. Or life is a stage. What character are you choosing to play? Like someone who's just moaning and groaning in the corner with your thoughts, or out there actually expressing. Right. So I have a whole list. I could literally go on for days. Those are, to me, those are things that that grab my mind and put me in my place in the best way. So I'd invite you to start creating a list. When you hear something that you're like, wow, you know, just start creating a list anywhere, in your phone, in a notebook. I always keep a notebook with me. I'm kind of old school like that. But that way, when you can take power back in any moment. You're not hijacked for very long, if anything. And then have this, you know, of what you're being in that moment. So like, you can set the intention of what you're going to be. So like before you walk in somewhere, before I walk in, I'm going to be centered, grounded, and I'm going to be chill, no matter what they say or do. Let's say you're going to walk into a stressful situation. Declaring who you're going to be before you walk in. Or you're going to have a conversation with your kids. Right. You're going to be stressful, but declaring to yourself and deciding, I'm going to be chill and relaxed, no matter what. I'm going to be that calm, cool, collected person, no matter how they respond to the information that I'm about to give them. Right. So you can declare and see yourself, visualize yourself, how it's going to happen before you're in that space.
Whenever I do that, Michelle, it seems like it goes better than what I had envisioned.
Cool.
It does. It does.
So now you're using your imagination in the right way. I mean, I don't like to use judgment like right and wrong is judgment, but in a way that works for you, right? That's actually, I prevent myself from being judgmental by using what works and what doesn't work. Like those are the two, those are my scales. Does this work for what I'm creating in my life? Does this work for who I'm declaring I am? Does this work for who God says I am? So I use, does this work or does this not work? Does me acting like a hot mess, does me going off on someone, does that work to create the ultimate vision, to be the character that I'm claiming? Maybe it doesn't, you know, maybe it doesn't. But that's how I prevent judgment. And on other people, I'm like, hey, for whatever reason, that works for their life. Like, have at it.
Go at it. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's people that do crazy things to make a living. And I'm like, hey, if that works for your life, have at it. Like, I'm not the judge, right? So they're not paying my bills with whatever they're doing. If they're doing drugs, if they're on poles, like whatever. It's, hey, do your thing. If it works for your life, great. If it doesn't, we can talk about a different method. You know, we can talk about living. So, but that way I keep staying completely free of judgment and taking on the weight of needing to change someone else's life. So, which is another thing of like letting people have responsibility of their own emotions and their own life and not being the one to carry that, right? With how one feels. Let's say you express something and somebody goes off the handle. I did a post about it, a video about it yesterday of like, it's not your job to clean up someone's mess. Like if you deliver some information and someone goes into a tornado, that's not your fault. It's everyone's responsibility on how they respond to life, how they respond to you, how anything happens is their responsibility. But if we're a lover, if we're whatever, we can sometimes take responsibility unconsciously for how people respond and how people act or react. And that's absolutely not our responsibility how other people act. So being aware of what you're being in every second, because moment by moment, things are changing in reality, moment by moment. And you can dramatically change anything from that moment to this moment, to now this moment, to now this moment, right? That every single moment is expanding in reality. And you can grab the quantum field, you can grab your mind in any moment and completely change who you're being and what you're now attracting in the matrix. So it's just like a little way to hack the matrix. So I'm going to go into the 5 pillars really quick. And these have been just really, I actually have these written on a little sticky note. I keep it on my computer just as a reminder because they're so simple and they're extremely, they're extremely powerful. You've probably heard of most of them, but we're going to see. Okay. So the first one I know you've heard of the 5 pillars is responsibility. that if it's to be, it's up to me. And never blaming anyone and never complaining. And sometimes this one feels heavy. So to help in a way to take responsibility, I use a method that's called clearing. So clearing, if you're taking notes, you can write down acknowledge, and then going forward. So acknowledge, basically acknowledging what happened or what is, and then declaring going forward X, Y, Z. I'll use an example. So I needed help with something at the end of the month. I have a business with health and fitness, and I had texted my brother about something. And he didn't even get back to me. And I was so pissed. I was like, oh my gosh, you know, so I was pissed. And I go back to look at the communication I sent him, and I didn't put a date, a time, any type of urgency. So he probably thought he had, like, who knows, all year long. He might have thought he had all year long. And I'm over here waiting for like an immediate response. Like,
Right. Yeah.
you know, so I was pissed because I'm like, I just can't even believe my own brother. He just can't be supportive with shit. Like, I was so mad. And so I look at, okay, I take responsibility for what I'm upset about. And I look and I find I didn't even put the date. And I was like, oh my gosh, yeah.
It was your fault.
Because he actually responds the next morning when I no longer even need the help, no longer even need the support. I'm like, don't worry, I got the business handled. Don't even worry about it. Whatever. But so I look back. So to do a clearing, I acknowledged what happened. So what happened was I didn't put the date on there. So I'll look as what can I change with that, right? How could I have done this different? So this is a way to take responsibility, right? Is I looked and I acknowledged, okay, well, I didn't want this to happen. So I acknowledged that I communicated to him pretty last minute. Yeah. And then going forward, so I acknowledge what is. I acknowledge the part that I was missing communication in that. Right? I acknowledged what happened. I did go to him last minute because this is the way to also make it better in the future, to improve without really shaming ourselves or without guilting. It's a way to take responsibility. So acknowledging. So I acknowledged that I messaged him late last minute, and I did. I put my stress, my urgency on him. I don't know if you guys like that or not, when someone is freaking out about their life because they were mismanaging themselves or their life. And
I got a good quote for that.
They go to, but I'm going to have you guys share. I'm going to have you guys share at the end, remember?
Okay.
I want to run through these real quick. So acknowledging what is there so that you can take the responsibility of how can it be better next time? Because I want to work on communication to where what I want happens in the world. If I don't work on communication, I just have shit communication, which a lot of people do. Communication is like one of the number one problems with all relationships because people don't know how to clearly communicate their needs or whatever the situation is. So anyways, so acknowledging what it is first. I acknowledge that I did. I brought my stress. I ran that to him. I need you to X, Y, Z. I need you. So going forward, I know to put a date, time, and actually relay the urgency in a calm, cool, collected manner, though, letting them know, hey, if you can make some moves with this, it needs to be done by X, Y, Z time, and not just, hey, I need this done, such and such and such. So that way it's a way of clearing that energy, right? I'm taking ownership of it. I'm like, okay, what could have been done different? I acknowledge that, yeah, I did connect to him last minute. I could have also done it earlier in the month. And then going forward, that's the part, is going forward. There's like basically a forgiveness thing that happens in the subconscious as you're declaring, all right, I get it. And going forward, I'll make sure I put a date in there next time when I communicate with anyone, really. So that's just an easy way you can take responsibility and a quick procedure whenever you're, pissed or upset about something. And so the next one is possibility. So always coming from a place of anything is possible. 100% is possible 100% of the time. I call it being a possibilitarian.
I like that too,
I use it all the time. So when one of my people would call me and they would be like, this is going wrong and this is going wrong and this is going wrong. And I'd be like, great. Okay. So what would be some insane possibilities? What would be some possibilities? And we'll go into the possibilitarian world where anything can happen, like the magical imagination of, even if they sound ridiculous, I'm like, let's throw them out there. Because it starts to
That's
expand the mind, right? This starts to expand the mind of what's possible. And if God really says anything is possible, then that's also the truth. The craziest things can still happen in any moment. So we go into like, well, and personally, even I'll go into a possibilitarian rant. Like, oh, it's totally possible. This could be the greatest meeting in the world. It could totally possible that we're all going to have some mind expanding, connections today. It's totally possible that this is going to be, a mastermind that we remember forever. It's totally possible these are going to be some like the best friends that we've had in ever of our lives. It's totally possible that we're going to be all that each other need. It's totally possible that our minds are going to continue to grow and expand, and we're going to become the people that we absolutely love and adore and leaders in the world. It's totally possible. Like, I'll literally go on a possibilitarian rant for myself and let the vibration go higher and let the thoughts go higher and higher. And we go into it because remember, what you can't create from the same vibration you're in. I forgot who says that, but you can't create from that same vibration. So there's a way of getting into a higher vibration, being possibilitarians, and then really digging into, okay, so now what's really possible. So now you can actually start to see, because you're in a new vibration, you're able to see what could be other possibilities if it's true that in each moment it's a new moment, meaning all new things. It could be new energy. We can change our being, the energy we're feeling. We can change our thoughts. So we can literally change our reality now that we're back in the driver's seat of our lives. So now what's possible, and start actually declaring, okay, well, it's possible he could actually respond in a good way. It's totally possible he might have just stormed out, but God could touch him right now, or infinite intelligence can touch him right now while he's outside, or while he's in the bathroom. He could come back a different person, an epiphany of like, yeah, you know what? I agree with you. And I'll think of possible good outcomes that would be supportive. So that one's that's probably my favorite. That's probably my favorite one. Well, one of my favorite ones is possibility. So living in a state of possibility. At any moment, anything is possible. The next one is integrity. So I want you to picture like your life as a wheel. And let's say if one of the areas of that wheel is not in alignment, right? Let's say you lie about certain areas, or you're just, we can use health and fitness. If you have your health and fitness plan, but you're not doing it, right? You're now out of integrity in this part of your wheel, right? Or like job or work, you're declaring you're going to do X, Y, Z, but you're not doing it. So now just in part of this wheel, you're out of integrity, right? So if everything I want you to picture a wheel really quick, like a wheel in your mind, and then cut it into pieces like a pie, right? If you can see it like a pie, this wheel is like a pie, like where it has slices. And then if like Tony Robbins does this exercise, and then you can visualize like your health and your wellness, your romance, your spiritual life, your career, having these different, your health and fitness, having different areas of the pie. And when we're out of integrity, one of those pieces is like shrunk in, right? Is depleted. So now the wheel of your life cannot go round. It's actually impossible. Like your wheel is like flat, right? Because we're out of integrity. So integrity, the definition under the 5 pillars says, my vision and commitments dictate. So again, my vision and my commitments dictate my ways of being and my action. So one more time, my vision and commitments dictate my ways of being and my actions. So basically, when we're in integrity with our vision and what we've committed to, how you are, your discipline, everything will flow from that state. This wheel of life, everything flows then from this state of integrity. So having that vision for ourselves, right? A compelling vision, one we're actually excited about, one that actually fires us up, one that makes us feel alive, because we are. But most people feel dead while they're still alive. So creating a compelling vision so you feel alive while you're alive. and not letting anyone judge you for whatever the hell it is. Who cares? They're not living your life. You're not living theirs. You were given a life to live it. You were given your life to live your life. But some people want you to live your life for them. Well, how does that make any kind of sense? Aren't you giving your life to, you're supposed to live your life and they're supposed to live their life?
Damn right.
But people will con you into that. If you're not careful, they will con you into living your whole life for them instead of you living life for you.
That's happening too. And it's especially horrific to watch that happen to a young person that just doesn't know better. This is an excellent class.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome.
Glad you're enjoying it. Good. So integrity, and also integrity will prevent anyone. It's like your bulletproof vest. When you know your word, because it's really about being your word. If you say you're going to show up at XYZ time, you show up at XYZ time. If you say you're going to do your workout, you do your workout, right? It's basic, but it's discipline. So it's no matter what, showing up for yourself to be your word. And when we are our word, it's our bulletproof vest in life. Because too, let's say, hey, you were like, yeah, I'm going to go here at such and such time. Well, this is the example when I coach, I use for, I have a health and fitness team. I would say, okay, if you say that you're going to go to Walmart and you're going to hand out some of your fitness cards at 10 o'clock, you just told God in the universe that you were going to be there at 10. So now God knows who to send there at 10 to be just randomly shopping, right? You literally declared,
That's
hey,
awesome.
10 o'clock. So now the whole universe can conspire to make your magic happen, and make your miracle happen at 10 o'clock. That's when there's that fat lady standing in the makeup aisle. Like, you go to give her a fitness coupon and just invite her to your business and tell her, hey, you're running challenges, or you're running whatever you're running. And now she's like, oh my God, that's so crazy. This is the part, right? You get those, that's so crazy. I was just telling my husband how I feel so fat and I need to lose weight. And I was got married, right? And you're like, I can't believe it happened. But you were your word, right? And you conspired with God on how to make the miracle happen. And then you followed through. Most of us, we make commitments and we just don't follow through. So then it's like the whole miracle was waiting there for us. It was waiting to happen because we wrote it down the night before in our planner. I'm going to do this. I'm going to execute this tomorrow. So your whole day of miracles is planned for you. But we're the ones who mess it up because we don't show up. We're not our word. We get tired. We get sloppy. We get lazy. We let distractions come in, right? Versus being the one who is our word. Living in integrity. This is why it's one of the staples, the 5 pillars of leadership, because this is how to live a life of miracles. Essentially is how I see it. You're literally declaring it and then following through. So now you also trust yourself. So now you're living life of miracles because you're you're helping the universe work with you. I'm going to be here at 10 o'clock to do XYZ. So now the universe sends all the people there that you're supposed to meet. Could even be that woman that you're like your dream woman. Right? But if you're declaring you're going to show up all these places and you're never there, she might be there. Run into her because you're like, oh, well, I slept in, or oh, I didn't do XYZ, or I felt whatever. It's like she was waiting for you, bro. Come on. So it's a way of like we're missing like in that moment. I mean, it'll probably still come back around at some point, right? But it's like trying to align our magic and our miracles now, our manifestations now. This is part of how making it happen is being our word. Simply just that, being our word, being in integrity. And whenever there are times, let's say you were running 10 minutes late, a way to still be your word, but not break your word, is it would be like, say me and Aaron we're headed to, we're going to meet at Starbucks and I'm running 10 minutes late. I could text him so that I'm still arriving at 8. I could text him and be like, hey, I'm running 10 minutes late. My arrival will actually be 8:10. Love you, bro. However it goes, but that way you're still aligned with your word. The key though, is it can't be after 8. It can't be, you can't have already broken your word, or you already broke your word. Right. You can't glue it back together. So you're either taking responsibility ahead of time to make a new declaration because you can declare in any moment. But if your word's broken, your word's already broken. Your trust with yourself is already broken. Your self-confidence with yourself, it's already broken because you can't be your own word to yourself. Your subconscious knows that about you if you can or cannot. And this goes to huge levels of leadership, even to the amount of income you might allow into your life. Because if you're not even your word to yourself, your management skills may or may not even be there. So part of your subconscious might even know, we don't even trust you to manage money because we don't trust you to manage your life. We don't trust you to manage anything. So this is also a way to strengthen, I mean, all parts of your personality, all parts of your being is with being in integrity with our word. I mean, to the T. And if not, just quick clean it up. Notice beforehand, I said 8 o'clock. Shit. Okay, and then make a new commitment to yourself. What is the new declaration, the new commitment? All right, I'm gonna, they call it negotiation. I'm gonna renegotiate. I'm gonna renegotiate, it'll be 8:10. Renegotiate, we'll do 5:10. Renegotiate such and such. That way you're keeping your word to yourself and to the other person. So that way you're still living in integrity, no matter how wild it gets, right? The key is just making sure it's before you've already broken your word. And you'll become also bulletproof to criticism. Completely bulletproof to anyone else's opinion or criticism whenever you are your word. And you are your word. You will become, because, right, if you know that you wake up on time every day and someone's like, oh, whatever, you lazy mother, you're so lazy, you never wake up on time, I bet you sleep in, right? But so you would just be like completely unaffected because your word is so strong to you. And you know who you are, you know what you do. So you're really bulletproof to anyone talking anything, because it's really just, it's, you know who you are, you're in integrity. Okay, so that's one of my favorite ones too. So I'm gonna go to the next one is urgency. So number 4 is urgency. I live my stand as if my life and the lives of others depend on it.
Can you say that again?
Yeah.
I live my stand on business. I live my stand. I live my stand as if my life and the lives of others depend on it. So once we've conspired with God to create our compelling vision and the direction for our life.
Lives.
So now a whole team and a whole crew of people you're meant to impact is now being collected. Souls that you're meant to impact are coming together, right? When you've created this vision, because you can't create a vision alone. A vision requires working with other people. I don't even know any wealthy people who don't know anyone or have any kind of, I mean, but so living with urgency. So not that I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to execute now.
Yeah.
Move
No
now.
procrastination.
Yeah, not letting that what is it called where you start to drift, not allowing for the drifting to take it away, not allowing the drifting to distract or set in. So living with that urgency now, and because the moment is calling to you because you're ready for it now. So when someone asks you to lead a class, it's because your soul's ready for it now, or you wouldn't show up to the moment of it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, being ready for whatever, whenever, destiny favors destiny favors the prepared.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Sure.
for each moment that your soul's ready for, it's gonna open up that reality for you. That door will open for you in reality. Like to lead something, to do something, a business opportunity, your soul is ready for it. And some people be like, oh, this is too good to be true. I just thought about this. What's the scam? And it really they don't understand how it works. You actually wrote this down. You wanted this, or it's a stepping stone to what you wanted, so you're ready for it. Otherwise, the door wouldn't open it for you. God wouldn't be in front of you offering this if your soul wasn't ready for it. Usually it's just fear. We're like, oh my gosh, what? I'm not ready to teach my first class. I'm not ready, but you are. If the opportunity
Totally.
if the door's opening for you, it's because your soul's ready. You're being called into that higher place. You're being called in. It's willing you in. And you'll notice when you say no, how you feel when you walk away when you say no. I remember there was a fitness class. I walk into this fitness class and the instructor's not there. It was like a body pump, really early in the morning, a body pump class, and the instructor wasn't there. And I've done body pump a handful of times, but I've instructed a lot of classes. I used to have different fitness centers and I've led different workouts, but never body pump. But So I walk in this class, the instructor's not there, and they basically were like, "Who wants to go do it?" Because we're all like, all these women are in there ready to go for the fitness class, right? We're all ready to work out, and it was like, well, we're looking at each other. Who's gonna lead? Oh my god!
You had to do it. Michelle did it.
Oh my god! No, I regret to admit that I didn't. So, well, I was right
I
about
regret doing it.
like, I'm in my head about, should I do it or should I not? Should I do it? Should I not? Because I had never even led body pump, right? So I'm thinking,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can't leave that.
So, but I thought about like, that was the moment when I was ready to lead that class. Even if it wasn't a perfect workout, I was ready to. And I said no. And I left with the biggest regret, knowing,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got, I didn't do it. And I left knowing and remembering that was my opportunity. That was God saying, hey, you're ready to do this. This is your stage of life. You're ready to do this. And I did, like, in that moment, I told myself I would never let that happen again. That any moment I'm asked for anything in the moment, I go, I execute.
Nice.
My ready, I answered. My soul's ready, I answered the call. And never living otherwise in regret. That lowers the vibration, right? Like as Wes teaches us, when you regret something, it lowers your vibration.
Yeah.
So never doing things that you don't regret, always doing what you know you'll be proud of, no matter how it turns out, because at least you know you'll have that vibration of being proud versus living in regret of, oh, I shoulda for like 3 days. Now you're in apathy, low vibration 3 days because you didn't execute something. I know Stan's already ready for his workout. I'm almost done. I'm getting on that last one.
I gotta pee.
Oh, okay. So the last one is risk. Living in risk. So being comfortable, being uncomfortable.
Yes.
Oh, it's one of my
Good.
favorite ones too. So being comfortable, being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And a way that you can also write down this question: what would it take of me to XYZ? What would it take of me to answer that call, to go do that thing, to say that thing, to do that thing? What would it take of me? You're basically calling yourself internally into the higher level of leadership. What would it take of me? When maybe you're laying down, you're super tired, you know you got to go do XYZ. All right, fuck. All right, what would it take me right now to just get up and go handle all that?
Yeah.
And then let your brain tell you. What would it take me to do X, to not hit snooze and just get right up? What would it take of me to? That's a question I have in the back pocket of my mind always, to help get me up, right? To get me to do what is in my head.
How easy is it?
Yeah, really?
How
Yeah.
easy is it? So yeah,
That's such a good idea. Just because your mind a lot of times doesn't it? It has like that subconscious mechanism where it avoids what it needs to do, or probably some external demonic presence is avoiding what you.
That's
Yeah,
that procrastination
avoiding
kicking you.
And you might
or letting your energy eat up more mental energy by not doing something. You're actually consuming more energy by not doing it and sitting on it saying I shoulda, woulda, coulda for 3 freaking days.
So you can, let's say you're tired after workout, you're just laying on the floor, and you know you need to get up and shower because you got other things on your list of things you committed to doing such and such at the next hour. Like you got to get moving, you know. So you can, like, as you're laying there and your body's like, no, we're not going, not doing anything. You know, you can just like, okay, what would it take of you to get up and start moving? What would it take of you to go get in the shower? What would it take of you? And then literally the thought will be like, well, just go. You know, like a lot of times, like so funny, but you're just switching your mind. You're switching your mind into a higher vibration in that moment of possibility, right? You're also switching into possibilitarian, where you have access to, you know, higher vibrational thoughts. So
I love that possibilitarian. That is so awesome.
It's so true too, and I also think it works in reverse. Like if you get your vibration as high as it could possibly go, sometimes your body just gets up and seems to do what it needs to do all on its own. Right? Like it just automatically magnets to the shit you're supposed to do, and you don't have such but that is such a good, like, just mandatory default. If you're struggling upstairs, what would it take of me to handle all that?
Yeah, what would it take of me to go XYZ, go take a shower, go meal prep, go to the store, go to work? What would it take of me to have that conversation that I don't want to have? What would it take of me to confront him about such and such? What would it take of me to finish my 75-day hard? What would it take of me to, you know, just going on that, to stick to XYZ for the next 30 days? What would it take me to not hit snooze ever again? What would it take of me? You know, so I play that game too, just continuously. So I would love to hear, you know, it's a little bit of feedback from each of you, whether it's a little bit, a lot of it. How much time do we have left? Right, we have till like
Let's
7.
see. About 15 minutes. I mean, we could just, this is our pile of clay here, so we could just shape it however we want, you know. So if it goes over a little bit, it goes over, but no biggie.
Okay, well then I'd love to hear just, you know, a little bit from each of you of what came to your mind, any takeaways you had, or you know, whatever's on your mind from this class so far. So whoever would like to speak, and remembering that each person gets to go. So
yeah.
Aaron, you want to start us off?
I'm gonna go.
Sure, I'll start us off. Yeah, no, I really like the affirmations that you did with the being possible. That is great, because I use a lot of I am affirmations. Like before I'm about to crush it or do something hard, I'm like, wow, I need to meditate on that first. And you know, like I said, when I meditate and envision something so intensely in my mind, it usually goes better than what I envisioned. You know, it's almost like a manifestation, like, you know. But what did I want to say? Oh, a quote about I forget what you said, but it reminded me of a quote, like, the lack of preparation on your part does not constitute an emergency on mine. You know, when people come at you like, blah, okay, well, you failed to prepare. So don't go putting an emergency on my part, because I am not going to go blah with you. You know, I'm not, you know, I could help, but don't expect me to drop what I'm doing to go help you right now.
Yeah. You know, on the other side of that, it's people know that they can come to you because you have the ability to, like, you know, ground. So
right. And,
yeah, you got to keep that in mind.
I've been there in the past. They'll be there in the future.
But if they keep coming to you,
what I'm doing, like your shit is more important than mine. Come
on,
you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that a key to leadership, though? What you just said, okay, right?
Right. And at some point, you got to kind of turn it around on them and give them the tools.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, did you ever watch that movie Airplane?
No.
Oh, too bad. I guess I pictured, you know, with you, like the scenario of what you just talked about, you know, with the people coming up to you all angst and stuff, and then
planes going down.
Scene in there. What's that?
When the plane's going down, they're like the air masks are coming out and everything.
Well, it's got that lady that's freaking out, and then like the whole plane lines up and starts smacking her. You know, telling her to calm the fuck down. You know, that's what I pictured Aaron doing to anybody that comes up to him and fucking being like, grab him, just shut up, calm down.
You know, it's just like some people just have such a lack of awareness too of the bullshit that they put on to other people. You know, it's like, you know, sometimes you have to point out, okay, well, that's a lack of preparation on your part. So it's not going to constitute an emergency on mine. Because, you know, you fail to prepare to fail, you know. So you're reaping what you have sown, you know. So sometimes you reap more than what you sow.
There's also the 6 P's. Piss poor planning leads to piss poor performance.
Right. Well, what you did here, Michelle, also reminded me a lot of the book, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, because the first 3 habits and habit number 7 is taking a personal leadership. So you have to lead yourself correctly, and the habits are all about building emotional intelligence, right? Because you know, as Wes says, you know, EQ is better than IQ. You need to have the emotional intelligence for success more than like mental intelligence. Trivial shit, you know, it's not gonna make for success. But so first you take personal leadership, and then you're ready to take public leadership. Those habits number 4, 5, and 6. But habit number 7 is sharpen the saw, and that's about daily renewal, and the fitness and nutrition is all about daily renewal and, you know, course correction. But yeah, I really love I heard this, and I can't even name my source, but I think it's Stephen Covey that says, he says, leadership is not a position that you're given. Leadership is a choice that you make. I'm gonna, you know, lead myself correctly. And then after I lead myself correctly for an allotted amount of time, then I'm ready to be able to lead other people. And the other people feel it when you are ready, I believe, you know. Just because you're making the right moves, you know, you led yourself correctly.
You're not a liar.
Yeah, you're not a liar.
Put the work in.
Yeah, you did it. You did it. You put the work in. You led yourself correctly. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. So let's go. Let's go around the room. Everyone's got
That
stuff
was
to
fire,
say.
bro.
Who wants to go next?
Yeah, definitely. I wrote all of that down.
Brandon, you want to share?
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Look, I really enjoyed the grounding statements.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too.
positive affirmations are huge. We all have self-doubt, or it can creep in at any point because of whatever life is putting at us, right? So, you know, when you can rely back on famous quotes of the past or statements that affirm, they can provide power and strength. And then the rest of them, the pillars, I thought that was great as well. I like how, you know, you said responsibility, possibility, integrity, urgency, risk, and you gave some examples of each one of those. So it was informative and you know, definitely positive seeds of thought. So thank you. Good job.
Absolutely. Thank you.
I think we should let the instructor pick who's next. Go from there.
Okay. Franco, I salute you.
Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that came to mind when we were talking about this, when you were talking about everything, would, like, especially when it comes to, sorry, arm is bugging me today. You know, the possibilities. I put it on the thread there. There's a guy that I've mentioned before in the group, named Peter Crone. He's been named the mind architect, and one of the things he talks about is also possibilities. You know, like people sit there and harp on, you know, what could be. You know, like, like the example he uses is like a baseball or a basketball player whose field throw percentage is like abysmal, like way below league average, and he went to work with this guy and, you know, basically said, you know, like, okay, now sit there and imagine yourself next season. Now you're going to be above league average. You know, how would you feel then? You know, the baseball player gets all happy. He's like, oh, that would be awesome. That's possible too. You know, you sit there and think that if you harp on the possibility that you're going to be above league average versus being below it, you know, you're gonna manifest that, and lo and behold, next season you went out and actually did it. You know, because you stayed positive on the possibilities. So I think that was very important. I think of I don't know if it's, you know, it's obviously part of a whole. You know, when it comes to these things, you know, when we ask each other, like, which ones do you think is more important? I don't think any of them really are more important. I think it's all part of the, you know, it's all a wheel in the cog. You know, you're all just a part of the gear in the cog. To you know, to be complete.
Mm-hmm.
So And yeah, the way you brought up the meeting today kind of just helped, consolidate all that into, something that we should all be thinking about, But the
Absolutely.
one that definitely stuck out with me was definitely the possibility.
Awesome. Does anyone want to respond back to his share? Want to add to his share?
Yeah, I love the possibility stuff too. That actually was what really resonated with me as well. And just considering, and those deeper like consideration points, what will it take for me to handle all that shit? For me, it will take to fucking move certain things, you know what I mean? And I got this 2-month Thailand trip that I have to do before my next birthday. And hoping to, and I've seen that actually a couple of times in the last 2 days. I don't know what this means, but I hadn't seen it too much before. But in the last 3 days that I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to do this Thailand trip, actually, I'm noticing that I saw 3 videos of guys saying, one of the best things you can do for kicking addiction is move. And then the other one was to make significant changes in your life and to start a new path. It's helpful to move. And that was in that program I was telling you I just bought into, right? And it's all kind of, I wonder, just abstractly, put possibility, if these aren't like nudges reinforcing but of course all that content was made way before I was probably even, anyway, there's a response to it.
Are you complete, Franco, with what you wanted to share?
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I mean, like you said, like I said, a lot of that falls into, being the cog or the tooth in the wheel, like, like thinking of that possibility, you gotta think of the perspective, like think of I mean, all that just kind of just jumbles in there. It's in there, like if your perspective of the, what's going to happen, next season is complete shit. Well, that's what's going to happen, So I mean, I mean,
and I also
comes
get
down
that across
it comes
the
down to
board.
like positivity, staying positive. I mean, it's being constantly negative doesn't benefit anything or anyone.
And then what you said about the wheel and how it all goes together, it's like you got to build the whole wheel for it to roll, right? So that's right, that across the board kind of idea comes in real heavy in my mind as far as when we're putting our attention to stuff. You can't do it half-assed. I don't want any corner cutter anywhere around me, because that shit's gonna fall apart right in the middle of you really needing it to roll or whatever. And so, and I like the way you said, I salute to you when you picked that was cool. And that's my full
I like that too.
contribution.
Well, here, like they say, like some of you guys are business owners and going into business. Think of it this way. You're building that cog for that wheel, which is your business. If you forgot one of your teeth, you're going to stumble. It's like it's like a grandfather clock. It's not going to tell the right time. I mean, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Nobody's perfect. But you need to go back and replace that tooth. You need to realize what the hell what was missing, and actually fix it. So you got that reactiveness and all that stuff that comes along with not just sitting back and hoping things are going to oh, it'll work out. Let's just run it. How does that usually work out for business?
Yes. All right, Mr. Franco.
That was mine. Thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're complete, other exercise. So I've led a lot of different calls, and one of the ways group calls can work well is, like I can ask, are you complete with your thought? And then whoever's talking can say like, yeah, I'm complete. Or if they have something else that they're trying to slide in there, then they can be like, oh, one more thing. But then they're completing their circle, right? They're complete, it's completion. So each person gets to reach completion with their thought. Let's say I'm talking, I requested earlier, I was like, hey, you know, if don't interrupt, slide through this, because when I'm speaking, when anyone's talking, you're on a thought of consciousness. Like a stream of consciousness has entered your mind and you're speaking that thought of consciousness out into the world. And so sometimes that stream of consciousness, maybe we'll call it infinite intelligence, or we'll call it God, we'll call it whatever you want to call it. But there's a stream of consciousness flowing through your mind that's coming out your mouth. And then so it goes until it's complete, right? But if, like, let's say Franco's got a stream of consciousness coming out of him, and one of us hops in, and we are now basically intercepting that ball. We're now intercepting and running away with his stream of consciousness that it was coming. So his channel wanted to deliver that stream of consciousness. He was called infinite intelligence, called him, dropped that seed through him, and it's coming through him, right? So whenever we interrupt, we're actually stealing, we're intercepting the ball, and we're now running away in our direction with his stream of consciousness. That's why sometimes you'll feel robbed when someone cuts you off, because they robbed you intellectually. It's called intellectual boundaries. I can teach on boundaries another time too, but it's actually intellectual boundaries. When someone, if you live with someone who cuts you off constantly, you'll notice anger will build. Anger will slowly build inside you, and you're like, oh, they always do this. Anger is a response of boundaries. Boundaries have to cross, so you can use anger actually to notice that. And I'm going to move on to the next person, but you can use anger to be your navigation for where your boundaries are. That your subconscious is letting you know, we don't like this. We're not comfortable with this. Set a boundary here. We don't like it when people do this. That's why I try to be really respectful of like not cutting people off, is because it's allowing the infinite intelligence that has called to speak through them in that moment, and to allow them to be complete to delivering that message to the world. Right. So,
sorry, I cut you off earlier, Michelle. I forgot the rules you set. We good? We good? Yeah, we good.
Well, and yeah, we're totally good.
We good.
And think about it, rules. I just think of it as I'm respecting intelligence by allowing you to finish your statement, allowing infinite intelligence to speak through you to me or to the group in this moment. You know, that's my thought process on it. And whenever I think what I have to say is more important, that's my ego. If I think I need to cut you off and I need to speak, that's my ego thinking you don't have anything important to add, as if infinite intelligence isn't running through you as the same way it is through me. You know, like, mystical is that of me to think that, because I used to, you know, I still catch myself. I'll be like, sorry, finish your thought. And sometimes I'll even write down my thoughts so I don't forget, but that I give them the respect of infinite intelligence running through them in the same way. So with that, I'm complete, and I'll call on Stanton.
Okay. I like it all. I did. I'm very enthused about this. You know, responsibility, it opened up my eyes to, you know, I'm responsible for my job, and I'm responsible for giving my guys something to do, even if they already know what to do. You know, they're still looking at me. So, yeah, basically I'm the boss, take responsibility, put people to work. The possibilities, anything is possible 100% of the time. I love that, because it's true, and it's common sense. It really is. Possibly have actions, and I like that possibilitarian. I like that word.
I love that. Yeah.
Integrity. Show up. You know, make sure you show up. I like that. See, my visions, comments. How you show up. If I, the universe will show up if I keep my word. I love that, because it's so true. It made me think back to I was a $20,000 shingle job that I had sold, and I was supposed to talk to that guy at a certain time that day, and I took a nap, man, and it fucked my universe up for a month, and I lost the job, and I lost every job that was lined up. I don't know, just a domino effect, and it completely fucked me around. So it taught me a valuable lesson in showing up for. So that's cool that integrity was touched on there. Show up, man, for real. Even if you're 5-10 minutes late, or like you said, if you're gonna be late, just say, hey, man, I need to renegotiate, and I renegotiate, and unfortunately, renegotiating that time did not work, and And then the urgency is like, don't procrastinate. And that's a big one. Procrastination is such a bad word. And it is infectious, cancerous disease is what that is that procrastination.
There you go.
Yeah. And
Just
do it now. Do it now. Take the time, write it down, get in your truck, go, whatever the case may be. Do it now, get shit done right now. You know, and the risk, I don't I always have a hard time with risk because risk means gambling. And I'm not a gambler, but if you are not comfortable being uncomfortable, then you're never going to get to where you're going, ever. You're not. You're just not going to make that $1 million or whatever you're shooting for. I always have so much more to say when it's not my turn. It's so.
Well, I got a question about what you just said there, Stanton, to Michelle. Actually, the renegotiation part, you were talking about to renegotiate, but you have to do it before the time set, right?
Yeah. I mean, you obviously most of the time, if it's not going to work out, leading up to it, So
I just wanted to clarify on that.
Yeah. Most of the time, you'll know leading up to it before it happens, before the time that you can definitely make new arrangements for it. But I just this is a good lesson, and I've taken a lot from it. Might not be coming out of my mouth, but I've taken a lot from this, and I got some good notes here. So thank you for teaching today.
Awesome, absolutely. Are you complete?
Complete.
Anybody want to add to what Stanton had to say? Any epiphany they had want to add to that before we move on?
Well, I like the possibilitarian thing too. I like making up new words. Hey, we should have a personal development dictionary, and that will go under P. Possibilitarian. Of words that we make up, we coin, we create.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right?
Well, one thought on that is anyone who takes notes on these days, man, keep all your notes. An idea came to me the other day, and yeah, just keep all your notes on all these classes. And yeah, this is a good class. And Stanton, I wrote down your quote: procrastination is an infectious, nasty disease. Man, that's super accurate.
Yeah,
that is super accurate. Yeah,
and procrastination.
Yeah, one thought there is like nothing I've ever done has ever run better than when I'm the pace car. Like when you actually, you know what I mean? There's no absentee landlord situation. Like I see a lot of people doing that. They just, oh yeah, I have every faith you're going to operate as I would operate under these conditions. You know what I mean? And that they're not dealing with a person, right? So anyway, there's.
Awesome. Okay, so we'll have Mr. Aaron come on down. Your biggest takeaways or epiphanies, whatever you feel like sharing. Grace us your share.
Yeah, leadership pillars. Well, I'll just take it back to the beginning where you with the tangerine stuff. I feel like that's I've done similar stuff. Like with the body scanning, or I've created one where you're a blood cell in your body, just traveling, doing stuff like that, checking the different areas. So yeah, that's good stuff. I see I wrote some notes down here. Like, yeah, leadership pillars are great. Well, and actually a while back, Aaron, I don't know if you remember that, and Brandon, we did a Wheel of Life
I remember that
coaching session where we all rated those different aspects and to see where you do have that lopsidedness, that flat spot, right? So yeah, I think I found out that, well, the only thing was I was pretty well rounded, right? Just I'm single, but I don't really care to have a relationship, so I'm good in that regard. So yeah. What else here?
That's
with
like
the leadership,
all of us in here. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Not that I close that off. I don't close that off, but at the same time, most people, they take that blue pill with regards to their relationships. Like, oh, this person could be this person could produce that, we could end up being that. It's like, oh man, it's the you'll never get there, I feel like. But anyway, so with the leadership pillars, a lot of it it resonates, right, with the integrity. And I think integrity is probably one of the more main ones, and that really involves being honest, not only with who you are talking with or leading, but also, ethical, and then consistent with that stance, right? So staying centered, I've talked about this before. A military platoon deep in, a war zone, the leader cannot flip out, cannot go crazy, cannot show his crew, his platoon, that he has any sort of fear or doubt or insecurity, because what that does, it just boom, it's a domino effect to your whole group, and now everybody's feared and scared and blah blah blah. And that you see that with like parents, right? Oh, the fear and insecurity, it just impregnates the kids with that stuff. So yeah. Let's see, what else did I write down? Yep, staying centered. Yeah, the procrastination, that's a complex idea, because you could take that for further layers of, okay, why exactly are you procrastinating? What is it, right? Are you procrastinating on mowing the lawn? Well, that's got to get done. If it's something that's got to get done and you're procrastinating on that, then yeah, you have habitually created this paradigm in your mind where you've got a list, but you're willing to forego it just to feel comfortable in that moment. But on the other end of that, you could have where maybe your subconscious is telling you something like, hey, this isn't for you. And the reason you are reluctant to pull the trigger on it is because deep down in your heart, that's not for you. So you got to kind of analyze that procrastination. I think it can be a good tool, but at the same time, right, if it's something you got to get done, well, get that shit done.
Get that
I don't know.
done.
I don't know if that's procrastinating so much as prioritizing.
Well, yeah, label it what you want. I don't care, but
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just procrastinating is just basically being lazy. I think.
I know,
I don't
and
know.
again, that's your definition, right? So
Mhm.
yeah, I could see that. It is
Yeah.
laziness, right? But it's, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Or
you could take
fear.
it deep, right? Why are you being lazy?
Yeah, I mean,
Fear and insecurity.
that's a good thing to do is to when you have issues like that, is ask why. Like when you get mad, why? Why are you angry? What's making you angry?
Right.
If you're not doing this, why? So I can see that. I can see your point on that too. Yeah.
If you're, if you're staying at the superficial level, not digging into it, damn,
Yeah,
right?
like,
I mean,
why am I not mowing the lawn right now? Oh,
right,
I got something else. I got something else I got to do right now. It's more important. Okay, cool.
right. Yeah. Are you able-bodied? Are you, is something else holding you back? Then, yeah,
Mhm.
then it's
No, I
just
like
a
it.
character flaw at that point. Right.
Laziness as well.
People just a lot, we see it all around us, is just people having these desires, these dreams, these things they want to do, but they're habitually talking themselves out of it.
Mm.
I find myself to be alone a lot, because that's a lot of people do that. It's like,
Yeah,
that's not the reason I'm alone, but
it's like wanting to win the lottery, but you never buy a lottery ticket. Like, well,
Right,
too lazy to
or
go
you
buy
want
a-
$1 million,
too,
yeah,
too lazy to
exactly.
go buy a fucking, yeah,
So that's what I got,
like
guys.
everybody. I
I
like
love
that, man.
the
Good
I
shit.
love the bouncing around there. I like that.
Are you complete, Mr. Aaron?
I am complete.
All right, feels good.
Non-fragmented.
All right, moving on to last but not least, Brandon Angel. Come on down. Any takeaways? Share anything that's come up for you? You're inspired to share. Go ahead.
Well, I feel like I shared most of it in the response to Franco, but I just want to say thank you so much for the class. This was really excellent.
It's good.
It's so good to yeah, right. Some of us will have talked the same stuff for a while. Really, really fresh, and super advanced. Yeah, man, I'm ready to float into burpees myself. Shoot, this is it. So salute, and thank you very much.
Awesome. Well, yeah, thank you guys for receiving me, and especially as a new character to the crew. Thank you for receiving me and respecting, you know, my voice. And
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
You're such a great addition to
Yeah,
this
man.
whole chemistry. Like you have to, we have to keep. This is good.
I agree. Absolutely.
and thank you, Aaron,
Yeah.
for the, you know, I definitely wouldn't have butted in and been like, hey, let me be the first one to, or the second one to share. So thank you for that invitation.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron, for calling up Michelle.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
good.
nice
That was
addition.
good.
Yeah. Everyone gets a turn to be called up.
No,
Who's
but I think
coaching
that's
tomorrow?
Not called out, called up.
That, you know what, I'm even thinking that, there's one thing, I'm even thinking as the meeting goes on, this is a perfect thing to have new people do, so they, before we inundate them with our perspective, they could.
Right.
Give
You
us
know,
their fresh stuff. And it is, like you said, we started this for leadership building purposes, you know what I mean? We should
Right.
definitely just go ahead and call you up as a leader right away.
Right?
That's the
right.
thing to
Let's
do.
see what you got
Mhm.
right away.
Straight up.
Don't feel
Before you
picked on
know
me.
anything of what we got, let's see what you got.
If you
Right.
fall in the face, I'll be there to catch you. Don't worry.
Right.
Well, they called on me early on in my joining up too. You know, I was listening for a couple days, didn't really say much, and then Brandon's like, "Hey, man, you're doing tomorrow."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So speaking about tomorrow, who is doing tomorrow? I bought a planner. I know, Aaron, you gave me the calendar schedule, but I want
Did you guys get in
to
there?
keep my
Did you guys check
planner
that
for
out?
personal reasons.
Did you go in there?
I
Aaron?
got the email.
I haven't
go in there and
because
sign up.
I bought a planner before this even happened. Like it's a $10 planner, and it's a good one. So I it's almost like a journal / planner.
Oh, that's good.
These are good. Yeah, these are really good. So I'm gonna keep this, and I could keep better track just because anything to get me away from the fucking electronic device. Really.
No, but this is so
spend
we
too
all
much
can
time
have
on
a
my phone.
central spot. It's all central location for all of us. You would be
So-
having this calendar by yourself though, so it wouldn't help the group.
That's right. No, it
So-
would, because I'll keep the information, and then I'll take a
Just snip it.
picture and put it in the group.
Fair enough. Cool, man.
So
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me,
it
right?
doesn't matter.
It's just
doesn't.
organization
It's
and
just
dial it in.
That's all. This
Yeah,
is
man,
the
it
way
don't matter to
that
me.
it would work best for me.
If you want to be
That's-
if you want to be the what am I gonna say, the owner or the curator of that, dude, go. Or
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean,
I know what you're saying. I
just
get
write
it.
me down for next Thursday. You know,
You're
it's a little
down
bit
for
out.
next Thursday.
I'll be on Thursday.
So
Okay.
I don't know if I'm
You know
doing
what?
this right. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I know I got my I put it add to my calendars, or can join with existing calendars. And I put mine in for Monday, but I don't know if that shows up publicly with you guys. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
if I'm-
mean, we could still keep going that, and Aaron's got his thing too. So I'll check.
well,
I can check right now, see if you added it in.
yeah,
You should have. I would
yeah, I
think
put it
so.
down for 5 a.m. Monday. But this looks like just my regular calendar. I don't know if it's the public calendar. So,
Okay.
Oh yeah, you see down there my calendars on the side on the left,
in the email,
or no, when you're on that page, is it web based? Are you on a?
I don't.
I'm not
I don't
sure how
know.
the app works.
So
I'll have
that
to go in. But there
It's
should be
got
a
the-
spot where it says my
I got you
calendars.
down, Aaron.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. I mean, somebody told me from another coaching group he uses Calendly, and he says that works pretty good. I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Well,
I should bring some of those people over.
so yeah, it does. It
Fuck
says,
yeah,
it says
Aaron.
Relentless
Come over.
Brigade on here. So, like that, but I think that's just maybe that is my.
But yeah,
Has anybody else scheduled in
Uh.
besides me?
it doesn't look like it.
You know what? I'll hit up the
AK.
thread.
Oh, here
I'll
we go.
do tomorrow because I
AK
got
coach.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah.
AK coach on Thursday. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, all right, cool. So yeah, so mine should be in there too.
I don't mind doing this there.
What day?
Whenever we need a spot filled. I mean, I've done personal development for 10 years that really like you could give me a
Nice.
you got
I
it.
could on it.
You can coach on anything at any moment.
Right, you do hit a point. You're like, oh God, the top. That's kind of like earlier in this year. It was like the topics are really endless. You talk
And
about
I'm-
anything.
Oh, they
I'm just-
are. They are.
And you become just a duplication of Bob, Bob Proctor, of Les Brown, of Tony Robbins. You just become a duplication in your own personality. That's how I see it now.
That's great. Duplication.
I just teach their teachings and with my personality, my little swag. That's all,
Yeah, that's awesome. That's I just made a mental note. Duplication, bring your own swag to other people's unique zones of genius. Because Bob Proctor definitely had his zone. And Tony Robbins, David
For
Goggins, all
sure.
these beasts,
So I know we're gonna move on to burpees, but do you guys like when somebody shares and then asking someone else, hey, does anyone have anything to add to that? Because
Absolutely.
what it allows
Yes.
is let's say Stanton is on the stream of consciousness that then sparks something in Aaron. And so Aaron wants to talk, but he doesn't want to cut Stanton off, right? Then it's like when Stanton's complete, we can ask, hey, does anybody have something that they were sparked by his stream of consciousness? Do you have anything? Because maybe there's something that wanted to come speak up in you, but you don't want to cut him off, right?
That's why we could write in the thread too.
So then we can ask,
Right.
hey, is Stanton complete? Awesome. So does anyone have anything a 30-second share, right? So then Eric could be like, yeah, actually this came up and I wanted to point out this and this and this. And then so it's a way to kind of, everyone gets to share what's up in them. Because also that's the opposite of depression is expression. So you're sharing, and
Yeah,
contribute.
I like that.
There's
That's
a
what I wanted to say
lot of
earlier,
possible-
Michelle.
But
Bob Proctor says that anxiety is suppressed and held within the body, which leads to depression, where what is it? Creativity makes you at ease and is expressed and leads to acceleration.
Exactly. So opposite of depression is expression. You want to get it out, whatever it is.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right.
I want to propose
Or else you'll be depressed.
burpees.
Yeah, the problem with that is like a lot of people, they're like, well, I don't know why I'm depressed. And I shouldn't say it like that, but yeah, it's like, well, what's going on, man?
That was
Like my
great.
brother, it's like he can't pinpoint it. It's like, bro, I mean, are you just discouraged, or like the beginning of A Wonderful Life? You guys seen the movie, right?
Absolutely.
Where the angel and Clarence are talking, and Clarence is like, there's a man on earth who needs our help. And the angel goes, what is he, sick? And he goes, no, worse, he's discouraged. He's talking about George Bailey, right? And he wanted to off himself. So, yeah, I thought that was good. Like a lot of people are just discouraged. You're just discouraged.
You know,
Feel,
at some point,
aimless.
at some point during the deck of cards, I am going to move everything outside to get some sunlight, but I'm going to start in here.
A little crispy over here. I'm gonna stay inside. Man,
Is
it was like
cold up
75
there?
on Monday. It was 75 on Monday. Now it's 40 out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a Indian summer out here in Massachusetts. I want to get out.
Yeah, it just means winter's going to be so much fun for you.
That's what that means.
Once snow comes, it's going to be like, oh, look, it's 70, and then 3 feet of snow the next fucking day.
Oh, yeah.
I don't miss that at all.
Busting out the
Even
Well,
in
you used to
Massachusetts, I
live
want
in
nothing to
Fall
do with it.
River, right, Franco?
Yeah,
Frankie, you don't get that snow like that over there?
fuck no. Not
Oh, just up in the mountains, huh?
I drive a garbage truck for a living, man. I hate snow.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, I kind of like it because I don't have to go to work. I don't work, but then again, I don't make any money either. So.
Snow day.
No, we get more ice and frost here. No, because it's always damp in the wintertime. So we get that fog, and then the fog freezes and then hits everything, and then, oh, look, ice.
Yeah, it's kind of chilly out here today. It's not like yesterday. Yesterday got up to like 80, I think. It's ridiculous.
Wow. So you must have got what I had earlier in the week.
Yeah, maybe it moved out this way.
See, I call this weather less than ideal for motorcycle riding.
Woo!
Two
Chilly.
wheels not as great. Oh, I don't care about the cold.
My bike is finished, bro.
Oh,
you finally
yeah.
got it back?
Yeah, well, no, it's finished at the shop. I gotta go over to the city that the bike is in. Still,
Oh, nice. Yeah,
but
well, I like my bike. I'm gonna pray that I never have to worry about getting
You
it
guys
fixed.
frozen.
I tell you this, man. As soon as, are you guys there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. As soon as I get back home, I'm gonna get a motorcycle jacket, dude, a long sleeve one. Man, I sliced my arm down to the fucking bone, dude. And I mean,
nice
I
black
couldn't
leather
handle
jacket.
that wreck better, honestly. You know what I mean? And still I sliced right, you know what I mean? Shit right open, dude. Easy.
No, I don't go
it's just
anywhere
like-
on my motorcycle without my riding pants and riding.
Yeah.
I'm heavily tattooed, and I like to keep them that way.
Yeah, I mean,
You might as well invest a little bit.
yeah, I mean, yeah. I actually had a vest on, but man, fuck it, dude.
I was referring to Franco investing in stuff to protect his cats.
Spent a lot of money on them.
Yeah, all right, right on. I did fuck up my tattoos, actually.
Really?
See what I mean?
Yeah, dude. But I don't even give a shit, man. I just that shit's just covered up for stupid shit I got when I was 12. So I covered that stupid shit at least.
What was it?
What did
you get? What did you get at 12?
Huh?
What did you get at 12? What kind of tattoo?
Some pretty fucked up looking ones, I'll tell you. But from like a 14-year-old, you know what I mean?
Prison cat,
did it?
It was actually my first tattoos, dude, were actually off of a tape recorder gun. Have you heard of those?
A tape
like-
recorder gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like
little
rip
mortar
them.
inside a
Locked
cassette
up, bro. Were
player?
you locked
Yeah, you-
up when you got those?
You just jack it out of the cassette tape machine. This is back in the day, right? and then you bend a fork and tape it on there and put a shirt button. And then you could just put a guitar string through a mechanical pen taped to the other part of the fork, and boom, that's it. Yeah, and you touch the wire to the fucking battery to get it.
Oh, geez. Sounds interesting.
Getting tattooed and electrocuted at the same time. Yes, sign me up.
It'll be like on. And you just rub your arm that's not getting tattooed to put it
All
on.
right.
On.
Who's all doing the workout?
Oh, you know, I can.
Everyone, man.
Well, Brandon, Aaron. Is Eric or Stanton's doing it? Eric, you doing it? Franco's driving. I don't know. What
Yeah,
are you doing? You want to do some of the workout, Franco?
No, I'm at home, but my body's in no condition to do any physical activity. I've been pretty messed up for a while.
My knee's a little bit broken, so
Well, you should hang out anywhere.
yeah, hang out anyway.
Well,
Sure, you
well,
can sit there and
it's-
talk shit.
Yeah.
I'd love to, but this is my here in the next half an hour. I got to head out and start doing all my shopping for meal prepping and everything. So I like to get
All
it
right.
done nice and early.
Yeah.
Plus, my wife should be getting up soon, so I
All
gotta take
right,
care of everything,
then
so.
we get it. You don't know how to talk shit.
I'm gonna take you up on that offer one of these times. Believe me,
We'll get him in here.
it won't be too long. I'll definitely plan on joining you guys at some point.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
There we go. There we go. That's all. Yo, so for today, I'm picking
Shit.
4 jokers. 4 jokers out of this hair pack.
Oh, you son of a.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I am a son of a. Wow, wow, wow. Blondie, you son of a. What I'm doing. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
You gotta see one of those card tricks, man.
You know what, Aaron?
Okay,
I think
so,
I'll go. I think I'll go and buy the shit talking for dummies fucking book just so I can come in. And
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have a great day.
Hey,
I'll see you in the
we-
morning.
Me and Brandon, yeah, me and
Enjoy your
Brandon
Saturday
talked
with the
shit to
wife.
the demons. If that, you might want to listen in on that.
Awesome. Have fun, guys.
See you,
Right
Franco.
on. Rock on, soldier. All right, so the 4 jokers is going to be the moon, which is the principle of choice and authenticity versus dutifulness, and the aeons, which is the principle of good judgment and discernment, and the wheel of fortune, which is the principles of prosperity and abundance, and the principle of opportunity and breakthrough, and then the lovers, which is pretty much the universal law of polarity. It's that and the law of gender, that feminine and masculine energies, and of arts and crafts and realizations. So those are going to be the 4 cards. I'm going to throw them randomly into the pack of tarot, give it a couple shuffles, and
Don't be front loading that deck, Aaron.
yo, you watching me? You watching? The hand is quicker than the eye, man. You won't see this shit. Come on now.
Well, there's the regular person's hand and then your hand. With the 1,000 card tricks you've done.
Yeah, years worth. Actually, I didn't even practice the other day, and I did a show, and I was like, how'd I do to my buddy? He's like, yeah, no, you did good. So if I did a little practicing, I could sharpen it up. but I just, you know, I'm all in on the personal development. That's my new passion, you know. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to do the first card?
Ready.
Nice. All right, let me get some light on in here so I can see.
And then man had light.
Okay. All right. The first one of very many. Okay. We got pleasure. Emotional pleasure is you know, it's the emotional card. The 6 of cups, which is the 6 of hearts in the regular deck. And that's going to be our warm-up. 6 burpees. All right, let's get down. We got 1, 2, down to 3. 3. Oh yeah, my thumb's fucked up. Down to 4. Down to 5. Down for 6. All right. There's the first card. You getting into it? I hope so. Self-mastery card, the Queen of Discs, which is the Queen of Diamonds in the regular deck. This is a self-mastery card. This is the builder of fruitful worlds. She is all about diet and nutrition. And that is 10 push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 2. All right. Feeling good? Getting warmed up? Hope so. Mental card, futility, purposelessness, uselessness. Let's focus on the opposite. See how the swords are pointing inward? It's an inward projection. It's useless, this futility. So that is 7 mountain climbers. Let's get down for 7. And every 4 pumps, Michelle, that's 1. Okay? So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know? Okay? All right. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Warming up. Warming up. Uh-oh.
Just get started.
The Aeons. This will get us warmed up.
Let's get it started.
Okay.
Get it started.
Yeah. Let's get it started in here. Who wants the Joker? Who wants it? Brandon's coming up. Brandon's stepping up.
I'll take it. You know what it is.
What is it?
33.
33. I know you're doing
All right,
this.
everybody together.
33,
Forward. Down.
Wait. 33 what?
3 pump, 3 squat.
3 pump, 3 squat. Okay.
Down. Gotta keep my pace.
Brandon's already talking shit to the demons. Look at that. So early on.
Motherfucker, know it, dude.
That's all you know how to do is talk shit to the demons. He's the demon slayer.
This is the playing team. These bitches have no idea. There's nobody like us.
Brandon Angel.
Fuck them. The
Demon
fuck
slayer.
up. That's 5 killers. Cutting these things into 3s. showing Zorro even what time of day it really is. No. Down. How bad do you want to overcome those demons?
More than the demons want to overcome me. I'll tell you that.
Whoa. Down for 8.
More than 8.
It's not killing our demons. We're like stepping out their brains.
That gray matter?
I can smell the brain. Oh, sorry. I took manifestation to a whole nother.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
It's demonically possessed.
All right, think about how mercilessly you are killing those inner demons. Down for 11. Exhale on the exertion. 12.
On the push?
Huh?
It's like a sauna in my freaking house, bro. It's like a sauna in my house. The heat demons.
Moisture?
Straight from hell.
Look at that sweat roll.
We gotta kill them in a line, guys, like the Spartans, you know, all together, 14. All right, halfway there, 17.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Too easy.
Down. We manifest some of it. The rest is like when the bullet's coming, right? Down.
They're manifesting with 33 1/3.
Something like that. Hey, you know, I heard on Billy Carson, they choose 33 because it's the speed velocity you have to do something as the alien spaceship. All right. Where are we at? 19.
Yeah, sounds legitimate. Bunch of fucking aliens in here.
20. Who is going to slay the demons?
Better carry the boat. Who's gonna slay the demons is the question.
Slay the shit out of them. 22. Who? 23 down. Yeah. 24 down. $25 down.
How many cards we got left?
All of them.
Man, we are running through these fucking things like they are cheese. Oh, down. Down.
I saw those uppercuts.
Huh?
I saw those uppercuts.
Oh, well, I'm just trying to do the most dynamic range of motion. Something to think about, right?
I see you punching them demons in the face, bro. That's what I saw.
That shit is secondary to down with the demons, though. Concentrate on them.
Mandatory.
Brandon's that edge of protection.
No, that's bad advice with demons.
Spiritual protection.
Is the success down features the prepared, you know, right? So, and these demons are feeling that right now.
You're feeling it. They're getting weaker and we're getting stronger.
All right.
Puddles.
10 pump, 10 squat, step all over this fucking piece of shit.
Oh, funny.
See this shit? The dogs even know I opened the portal to hell. Like, what the fuck? Down.
All right. We done? Oh.
We just shut up the wild beast, dog.
Okay.
Nobody like us. All right, you gotta make the last and final one good.
This is 33. 10 pump.
Pretty good, the 10 pump, I thought.
Huh?
10 pump, got 4 of them ago. It's all right.
Too many swords clashing, I couldn't hear you. Good job, everyone.
Feels good, man. Feels fucking
Well,
good.
if you're not warmed up yet, you might want to check your pulse because you might be dead. Pulse check.
Wired and well.
All right, moving right along. We got
Well,
one
five
joker
cars
out of the way. Power. Physical power. That's a diamond. That's a coin in the tarot. That is 4 push-ups. Real quick. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Pin them shoulders back.
This is the Ace of Coins, which is internal and external success. And that's what this mastermind is based on. Internal and external success. 16 push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 3, 5, 13, 14, 16. There we go. Okay. Mental card, defeat. See how it's internalized? Thoughts of defeat. That is 5 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now we got a spiritual card. Dominion. I have dominion, sovereignty, and control over the quality of my spiritual thoughts. All right, that's 2 double squats. Easy. 2. Now we got physical gain. Look at that. That is gain. Ooh. All right, 9 push-ups. Let's get down. 1. We make gains and wins first thing in the morning. It's a little sneak preview of what's to come for the rest of the day. Start off with the win. Peace. Peace is a mental card. Mental peace. 2 mountain climbers, real quick. Let's get down. 1, 2.
You know, if you bear a load upon yourself more than the external world will do, shit, everything else is easy.
It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Come on. Okay. Victory is a spiritual card. Spiritual victory over self. That's
Chosen
an
one.
obstacle. Self is obstacle. Let's get, what is it? 6 double squats. 1, 2, 3. Ass to the grass. 4, 5. Who am I? 6. Work. Not yet. Hold on. I love Mike. We all love Mike here. All right. This is a spiritual self-mastery card. This is self-knowledge and transformation. The Queen of Wands. Self-knowledge and transformation. The colors represent a lot here. But that is 10 double squats. Let's get down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Moving right along. Spiritual completion. See how the 4 wands make a circle? Spiritual completion. 4 double squats. Let's get down for 1, 2, 3, 4. See, we're fulfilling some spiritual needs. All the needs we fulfill in this mastermind. Spiritual needs, physical needs, emotional needs, and mental needs. And look at this. Success is physical success. This is the 6 of diamonds, and that is 6 push-ups. Get down. 1, 6, 7. I love that card. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That's life. I love that. All right. Well, here we go. Here's another beautiful card. That is the Ace of Cups. You know what time it is.
16.
16 burpees.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta belch them out, Stanton.
1. Down for 2. Down for 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. One more, 10. Too easy.
That's nice. 16, buddy, 16.
Oh, yeah, 16. Shit. 8. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15.
That's life.
16.
Here we go.
Still too easy.
Thank you, Stanton.
You're welcome.
Okay. Science, rational, logical thinking. Rational, logical thinking. Science, mental card. It's a mental card, that science. 6 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right. Okay. Emotional luxury. It is an emotional luxury to be here right now doing this with all of you. We're blessed and lucky. 4 burpees. Let's get down for 1. Down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Uh-oh. Choice. The principle of choice and authenticity. The moon. Who wants this joker?
10, 10, 10.
10, 10, 10. What's that mean?
Burpees, squats. 10
Oh.
pump, 10 squat, 10.
Okay.
Can you do it?
Read it off, Stanton.
Down for 1. Down for 2.
Ooh.
It'll be easy when it's over. Down for 3. Oh. You want hugs, cupcakes, and sunshine? Go back to sitting on the couch. Down for 4. We don't feel this tomorrow. We didn't do a good enough job. Down for 5.
What you doing?
Down for 6.
Woo-wee. Child's fish. Oh.
Anybody sweating yet?
Little puddle underneath me, Stanton. Little puddle. Ooh.
Down for 8. Ah. 2 more. Come on, guys.
Come
2
on.
more.
Come on.
Down for 9. There, yeah, 9.
Oh.
Last one, guys. Down for 10.
Ten, 10, 10. Is that another synchronicity?
It is.
Code for beast mode. Fuck beast mode. I want God mode.
That was easy.
It's easy.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
It's already in the past. Let's move on.
It's all in the past. What's next? It's all a mystery to me.
There's no future in the memory.
It's not the destination, it's the journey. Okay,
Cup of
what do
water
we
is
got?
heavy.
Prince of Wands. This is inspired creativity, which is also 10 double squats. So let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ass to the grass. 8, 9, 10. Boom. It's all a mystery to me. What's next? What's next? Oh, heighten the mental mind state with the sword there. This is the, what is it? Prince of Swords, and it is creative, intuitive thinking. And that is 10 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 10. All right. It's all a mystery. Okay. Indolence. I think, see how the cups are empty? It's an emotional laziness. We fight that with doing this cards here. But that is 8 burpees. Let's get down. 1. Let's get down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 5. 6. Oh. Down for 7. Down for 8. Creating that positive energy. Positive energy creates energy. We create positive energy surrounding the negative cards. Fuck them. They don't touch us. Uh-oh. Here we go. The priestess. The high priestess. The principle of intuition, self-trust, and self-resourcefulness. Oh shit, there might be 5 jokers in here. Who wants it? Let's make it easy. 20 pump bodybuilders or something.
I'll take it. If no one else is going to take it, I'm going to take it.
Yeah, all right, Brandon, it's yours.
Oh boy. I'm horrified right now.
What'd you say? Okay.
I said I'm modified right now because of my shoulder and my legs, so I'm only legs. I wouldn't
Right that.
Do your
Yeah.
best, man. Do your best.
We got you.
All we can do,
I'm
man.
still
Modify a
hanging
little
in,
bit.
still doing it. But let's go.
We're soldiers, man. We'll carry each other.
Yeah.
Well,
What are we doing, Brandon?
all right, fucker, you know what it is.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to do my Mel Gibson, right? Okay. 33, 3 pump, 3 squat. Let's do this.
Fuck it.
Oh.
Whoa, I'm slipping on my own sweat.
Fucking really peeling
Start yet.
on layer by layer. These demons
That's
are
weakness coming out of you. Drop
we
of weakness.
for them. We should be collecting our tools, our tears, like in the tool video, right? Four.
The 3 pump seems easy after Stanton's 10 pump.
These demons did not know that today is another day of the office for us. Bitches. And they always talk to shit because they don't know.
My demons are knocking shit off the shelves, running out the door. Fuck them.
Who
They're
else?
like, oh, you're doing a workout with the devil's picture book? No, this is God's picture book, dirty demon. Get back down in the hole.
Shit, little bitch. 7.
With the scorpions and the tarantulas and the fucking dung beetles.
Oh,
The snakes.
9.
Spiders and the snakes.
Wait, did I skip 8? Fuck it, step on that last one extra good. 9.
Stamp his head right back down in the void. The abyss.
We having fun yet?
10. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did this on the right moon or something because this particular batch of demons is extra bitch. 13. Woo! 14. This one's for the because I should not have used them in my analogy for demons. Oh. 15.
Yeah, I can't get it.
Down 16.
Down.
Let's see if we can't experiment this and like really cultivate this manifestation on each one of these and synchronize, right? 1, 2, 3, 17.
Fresh spiritual healing.
That's a great, excellent future in this group and that we can handle it, right?
This is our responsibility. One of those 5 pillars of leadership, raising your rate of vibration
Fucking salute
for humanity.
that. 319. Hoo-hoo-hoo-ah! 20. Exhale on the exertion. $22 down.
Who the fuck are you?
$23 down. Too easy. 24 down.
Oh, look, there's a bead of sweat.
Straight up, I could grow a little fucking universe in this shit right here.
I'm almost warmed up now.
Ooh, 25.
It's feel alive.
Come on. I'm gonna use that case phrase real quick. Jesus carried the cross. We could do some burpees. We could smash some
Yeah,
fucking stack of them. 26.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 27. Down. $29. Down. Oh shit, we got a cloner. 29. Down. Gotta have fun with this shit too, right? Woo!
29.
Hey, calm yourself, little motherfucker. 1, 2, 3, 29. Down.
Well, let me hear you whine.
I'm just fucking around. 30. Down. All right, guys. Last 10. We let them really know who the fuck it is. Who the fuck it is. 10 pump, 10 squat, down.
Thought it was gonna be hard.
Oh,
Oh,
thanks, Brandon. That was a mini workout inside of a mega workout.
oh, that was just another fuck. You're right. Okay,
I think we're already way ahead of any of the other ones.
let's just have one thing in our mind, right? We're fucking these bitches up. All right, 30 down.
Oh, I thought we were done. No? One more?
It'll be too easy, Aaron.
Are going.
One easy. Easy never taught anyone anything except for comfort, instant gratification, self-indulgence, you know, all that evil vice shit.
Oh man. All right, 33.
Hoorah, man.
33. Make them
Awesome.
beautiful form. Down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, the high fives would be really fucking hard after that one. Can you do that, Zoom? I didn't
We're not even halfway through the deck, bro.
copy that. Copy that. But that was good, man. I feel good. I feel like
All right, wipe off the sweat.
my knee
Oh,
could
you
be
guys
possible.
sweating already?
My
We'll
eye.
get back to it.
I want to propose some sit-ups. Or maybe I
Yes.
want-
Next Joker is yours,
Oh, that's Joker.
Michelle.
Hell yeah. All right.
Next Joker's yours.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah.
Let's do some sit-ups and shit.
I like how back. Like that. Next Joker, you. Next Joker, you. I see it. Nice.
I'll take
Next
it. I'm on.
Joker is definitely yours, Michelle.
I
Okay.
can do whatever I want.
What's that?
Yeah.
Jo-
Do whatever
Joker,
you want.
whatever I want.
Yeah, whatever you want for the Joker.
Hey, I like that. Can I have? I'll take a Joker in life. Thank you.
We all need a few Jokers in life.
That's why I'm single. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, do whatever the fuck you want.
It's my life. It's
Yeah, and I'll do what I want. Little animals. All right, well, we got
Eric
the
Cartman.
King of Swords, which is a mental card. This means focus, will, intention, concentration, perspective, all those good mental qualities. So
I'll
that
shove in a
is
little pill and take
10
it.
mountain climbers. Let's get down for 10 mountain climbers. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Mountain climbers, keep the waterfall of sweat pouring. And here is a spiritual card, the King of Clubs, the King of the Knight of Wands. This is a great card. I love this card. This is inspired direction, vision, and intuition. 10 double squats. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
Yes.
It's the journey, not the destination. What's next
Yes,
in
sir.
the journey? This
Yeah.
pattern will never happen again. Oh, we
Yeah,
got
what did I say
12.
the other day? Our destiny is actually the journey.
It actually is. These 3 cards have the symbol for abundance inside of them. Wealth, physical wealth. That is 10 push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. All right. Who's singing? Mental truth, reconciliation. Truth is a mental mind state. Okay.
That was me,
So-
Aaron. I put a little medley in there.
Let's get down for 4 mountain climbers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, the one just came to me. The mental truth is that we're supposed to be connected.
Music,
That-
some deep cuts. See, stuff
Oh,
I've always
it's
wanted to
truth.
say about that mic.
Brandon, truth.
Like this one.
I'm vibing.
But truth works too. Yeah. Okay. I love this card. It's a spiritual card. Virtue. Virtue over vice. Energy is a virtue. Laziness is a vice. Let's get some double squats. 3 of them.
Could a
1,
virtue be a vice?
2. Laziness is a vice. Energy is a virtue. Equal and opposites, you know?
Yeah, I'm thinking outside the box.
Aaron's dancing.
I feel like they could be
Oh.
intertwined if you take it too far. If you take
Okay,
a virtue
here we
too
go,
far, it could
uh,
fucking backfire.
A self-mastery card right here. And this is the Princess of Cups. Emotional objectivity and detachment. 10 burpees. Let's get down. 1. Down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 5. Down for 6. Down for 7. Down for 8. Down for 9. Down for 10. Yeah, Michelle, I feel like we need some ab work in here. So hopefully this Joker shows up soon.
Yeah.
Self-cruelty. It's a mental card. The swords are dripping with blood. Be nice to yourself. Be kind. Don't be cruel to yourself. Treat yourself like your best goddamn friend. All right. 9 mountain climbers. Get down. 1, 2, 3.
GPT agreed with me that a virtue can be a vice.
7.
Twisted.
Here we go. 9, 9, 9. Just turn German for a second.
Brutal honesty.
Okay. What do we have? Sorrow. I'm sorry. That is a mental card. Feeling sorrow. Let's think of the opposite. Think of joy. Okay. 3 mountain climbers. Let's get down real quick. 1, 2, 3. The lower cards. Put all of your energy into it because we're wasting our time if we don't, right? Okay. Happiness is an emotional card. Happiness is also 9 burpees. Let's get down. 1. Get down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 5.
No.
Down for 6. Down for 7. Down for 8. And down for 9. All right. Where we at now? It's all a mystery.
Just
The
get
journey
started.
continues. Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups, another self-mastery card. And represents emotional integrity and self-reflection. She's looking into the water. It's a water card too. The cups are the water cards.
Narcissist.
By the way. Integrity and self-reflection. 10 more burpees. Let's belch them out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 8. 9. Down for 10.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
What more,
all right.
sir?
Where we at? Where we at in the journey here? This journey will never happen again. Oh,
Nope.
Jesus. Another heart, another cup, self-mastery card, which is the Prince of Cups. And this is a self-mastery over desire. Eastern tantric practices. Master your desires.
Hmm.
Feed the good desires and starve the bad desires. Let's get down for 1. Down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 5. Down for 6. Down for 7.
Mm,
Down for
yes.
8. Been trying to get Amy back in the mastermind.
Who?
Down
Who?
for 10. All right.
You guys hear me?
Yeah. I
Oh,
heard
yeah.
you.
Who did you say you want to get back in here?
Amy
Oh.
Appleseed. Been talking back and forth with her on Instagram.
Yeah, well, do we like people coming in, going out, coming in, going out, coming in, going out?
You know, whatever. Her life is a little hectic.
Yeah, fair enough.
Valor, spiritual courage. And that is an awesome card. I freaking love that card. Valor.
It's just I
7
saw her
level slots.
post like she was smoking a blunt on her story. I was like, come on, girl. That was kind of funny. Yeah, I give her a call every once in a while.
Right? Got to.
Seems like
Stay
her
connected.
wife is fucking
calls us
playing her like a
family.
puppet,
Yeah.
though.
She's our family. Spiritual strength. I love this card. See how the wands are integrated in the middle? Integrity is strength, spiritual strength, and integrity. Okay, 9 double squats. Ass to the grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whew. Here we go. Next card, all a mystery. I love this card. The King of Diamonds. This is the healer, the doctor, the diagnostician, harvest, prosperity, and abundance. 10 push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8.
And 10. And 10.
Okay, this is us right here. The Prince, another self-mastery card. The Prince of Coins, the Prince of Diamonds. This is the builder of new worlds. This is exercise and the body. Exercise in the body. This is also 10 more push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 3, 5, 7.
Do some more.
Where are we now? Oh, here we are. The Mask Cutter. Self-mastery card. The Queen of Swords is rational, objective thinking. Rational and objective thinking. She's also known as the Mask Cutter. She sees right through you. Transparency. Okay, let's get down. 10 mountain climbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. There we go.
Start feeling.
Okay.
Mm.
Let's see, where we at? Where we at? Uh-oh. Worry. Worry is a psychic disease.
Yeah.
The physical worry. Look at it. That is also 5 push-ups.
Worrying is buying into the devil.
Worry, doubt, and fear are psychic diseases of the mind. Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, I won't.
Thank you, Aaron. I know you know. Interference, another mental card. There's mental blockages. Interference, another mental card. So that is 8 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 4, 1. I got sweat in my hair too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to release the hate and feel great. 8. Okay, I love this card. It's a beautiful card. Change, the universal constant. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a snake eating its own tail with the yin yangs in there. All right, but that's 2 push-ups. Let's put a lot of energy into these 2 push-ups. All right. What do we got? Okay, we got mental ruin, thoughts and rumination of ruin. So that is 10 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Oh yeah. And now. Oh, okay. Oh. Where are we at here? Okay. A spiritual card. A self-mastery card. This is the Princess of Wands. This is self-liberation. And the release of fear. She's got a tiger by the tail. And she's like whipping it around. It's representative of her controlling her fears.
Dude,
10 double squats.
that is sick. These card readings are sick. I have another one. I just said, you said, spirit. What did you just say for that card?
Spiritual, self-liberation.
Huh?
And the release of fear.
Self-liberation. Boundaries is a part of self-liberation. Right now, I set some boundaries and liberated myself to be here for the EQ.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
Still 10 double squats.
Sorry, we said we were going to tell each other when that happened. So.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Celebrate the wins.
Celebrate the wins for sure. Liberate. Self-liberate. Self-liberation is spiritual, right?
Hell yeah.
To really dig into that, you celebrate the shit times too, the crap.
Celebrate up in the own sanctuary of your own skull. But celebrate every win and really highly criticize yourself for all those losses.
Yeah, how would
definitely do that? I'm grateful for all
that. There was no shit to overcome, right?
Big and small.
It's a step on what are we doing?
Fat pieces of shit lying on the couch, right?
Big and small. Wins are wins.
Even negativity can be a gift if you frame it right.
Look at that. That's the Ace of Spades right there. That is mental clarity. It's a sword. The swords are a mental card. Mental clarity, originality, and inventiveness. Ain't that a beautiful card? I love it.
That's everything
right,
you have.
We got
everything. That's us.
16 mountain climbers with that card. All right, so let's get down and bust them out. 1, 2, put some energy. 3, 4, 5, Breathe. 14, 15. Yeah. Another win. Every one of these cards is a win. Okay, where we at?
It's all win.
Love.
Breath is a win.
Love is deep love relationships. See how it's a fountain pouring into 2 cups, pouring into a big ocean?
Oh yeah.
Love is closely connected to abundance. As a matter of fact, abundance is number 3. Abundance is an emotional feeling. 2 burpees though. Let's do 2 burpees with love.
I love you. I love you.
Okay, I love this card. This is work, tenacity, persistence, and endurance. Work. Physical card. So to be successful in your work, you have to have tenacity, persistence, and endurance. And let's do 3 push-ups real quick. 1, 2, 3.
Turn the mind off and grind it.
So we're flying through it now. Had to say that.
What was it?
Ace. The fire torch of authenticity. The Ace of Wands. The Ace of Clubs. Authenticity is a fire torch. All right. And it's also 16 double squats. So let's get down for 1, 2, 3. I'm definitely stretching out after this.
You got to, bro.
I
I'd
don't
be
wanna
mad at
break.
you. I'd be mad at you if you didn't.
You'd be mad at me.
I would. We know
Thank
too
you,
much.
Aaron.
We
I
know too much,
appreciate
Aaron.
it, bro.
But that's encouragement, Aaron. That's all
That is
encouragement, bro.
encouragement.
I'd never be mad at you.
Stretch it. Fucking mad at you.
All right, I had enough of it.
Disappointed.
I can't even be mad at anybody anymore, dude. You just discern that you ain't into that and fucking move on.
Man, this is like a matrix examination. Like you could feasibly invite someone into the deck of cards, and if they're actually a spiritually connected being, they will never miss another one down the road. You know? Like it's an actual like dynamic matrix
We got
test.
some
Yeah,
spiritual strength for sure.
They would find immediate value in it. Exactly.
Okay, well, here is the mood fighter, the Princess of Swords. She is
Princess.
It's practical, tangible thinking. The mood fighter. She's sitting there fighting her mental mind state with the sword.
That's my daughter.
That princess mentality runs rampant
Let's
out there.
sharpen the mental blade with fortitude. Okay, we'll fortify our blades with 10 mountain climbers. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, failure is a physical card. There is no failure. Failure is part of success. For every failure, there's an equal and opposite seed of success sown into it. That is
Feedback.
7 push-ups. Let's get down. 1.
It ain't failure, it's lessons learned.
Right? It's all feedback.
It's all a lesson. It's all a lesson. No more failure, just lessons. Disappointment is an emotional disappointment, and the cups are empty. And that is also 5 burpees. So, belch them out. Down 1. Down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 5. All right.
Man. I love it.
What do we got? Swiftness, spiritual swiftness, and acceleration. Love this card. Absolutely love it. Okay, that is 8 double squats. Get down. 4. 1, 2. 3. 4. 6. 7. 8. Okay. Michelle's up. I drew this from the other pack, so I think we're ready for some ab work.
Are we doing two decks or one?
This is the principle of love and wisdom.
It's not a regular
Michelle.
deck.
The principle of love and wisdom. Let me go get my yoga mat before you
Okay. I was like, holy shit. Swear we're doing 3 decks of cards right now is what it felt like.
It's a tarot deck.
Yo, did you hear that, Aaron? Oh, it's right when he goes to get to Woo!
I'm like, this Joker's messing with us right now. He's making us do 3 decks of cards.
This has been one fucking great whole ritual.
Oh shit.
Thing.
It does seem like that.
Okay, what are we doing, Michelle?
We're doing 50 sit-ups.
Yo, hey, will
Ready?
you say what you just said again real quick?
What's that?
Yeah, I was like, man, he's getting us with 3 decks of cards right now. We have no idea. He's just having us going. We have no
I
clue.
have hundreds of decks of cards.
He's got a magical deck that's really 3 he put together. He's calling it a deck. You know?
The never-ending deck.
I used to keep a tally at where he was at with the cards. I'd mark each one, but that ended up being a bad idea, so I stopped doing that.
All right, on your back. Get ready. Full sit up. Keep your toes on the ground. So ready and down for 1. 1. Down. 2. Down. 3. Toes on the ground. Down. 4. Down. 5. Down. 6. Down. 7. Down. Down. 9. Down. 10. Keep your belly button to spine. Down. 11.
Thanks for the reminder.
12. Down. 13. Keep going. Down. 14. Down. 15. Squeeze those abs. Down. 16. Down. 17. Down. 18. Down. 19. Toes on the ground. Down. 20. Down. 22. Down. 23. Down. 24. Good job. Down. 25. Halfway. Down. 26. Squeeze those abs. Down. 27. Down. 28. Down. 29. Down. 30. Down. 31. Down. 32. Hello, 6-pack. Let's go. Down.
Yeah.
Down. 34. Down. 35. Keep going. Keep going. Down. 36. Down. 36. Anything for 20 seconds. Down. 38. Down. 39. Down. 40. Keep going. Down. Down. 42. Down. 43. Down. 44. Down. 45. Keep going. Keep going. Down. 46. Down. 47. Down. 48. Almost done. Down. 49. Last one. Down. And 50. Give one more bonus. Go for 51. Ready? Go. Down.
Nice. Always room for one more.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You want us to do more abs? I can do a couple more.
You want to do more?
Are we done with the stack? Going more.
What's that?
Are we done with the stack or are we doing more?
Oh, we still got small stack.
Oh, well, fuck it. Let's keep going then.
You're like, let's get on with it. This is
Yeah,
no baby workout.
You're gonna take it easy on us. That was your ass. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I can do more abs in the stack, but I don't want to just stay on this one card forever.
Hey,
Well,
yeah. At the end, why don't you, at the end of the deck of cards, if you want to throw in some more, or if there's another joker in here, it's yours, and we'll hit
right.
more abs. Because we neglect them.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's your power center too. That's like the.
Yeah, we should actually.
That was hardcore.
engage the abs before we even do this workout. Really,
My shit is on fire.
you
Yeah,
know.
usually like one in the middle or one beginning, middle, and end, like kind of split it up between the workouts. So you kind of you get a rest from the rest of your body, but you're still working like. You
Right. Yeah, we will structure it more, and we'll get it better and better as we go.
Well, and there are 4 suits normally in a deck of cards.
4
We do
suits, yeah.
Burpees, mountain climbers, push-ups. Why don't we just throw abs on one of those suits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what
Hell,
I mean?
you can request it.
God.
How about we can just request
God
abs?
knows I need it.
You know, okay, but here we are. Conflict avoided is conflict multiplied. Spiritual strife, conflict. Don't avoid the conflicts, run to them.
Let's go.
We're training for the conflict. We're ready for war. Fuck it. Bring it. What?
We're ready. Whatever. Whenever.
Spiritual oppression. Fuck spiritual oppression. Let's think of spiritual liberation. We're not oppressed. We're spiritually liberated. 10 more double squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sit down into it. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Where we at? We are fully satiated here. Emotionally satiated. Satiety. The 10 of cups. See how all the other cups shine into the other cups? Gratified beyond capacity. 10 burpees. Get down.
Abajo.
2.
Por ahora, en la cara. No lo sé. Pero posiblemente también este muro, está al lado. Olvida eso por ahora, porque mejor no entendiendo. De este muro realmente tenemos que terminar.
8. 9. One more. Down for 10. 10. All right. Where we at? Uh-oh. Debauchery. Emotional debauchery. That is 7 more burpees. So let's get down for 1. Down for 2. Down for 3. Down for 4. Down for 6. Down for 7. Debauchery. Disgusting card. Feeds wretchedness. You know that debauchery. All right. Prudence is a physical card. Caution to risk. Think of healthy risks. And let's try to avoid those unhealthy risks with 8 push-ups. Let's get down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Where are we at in the journey here? Princess of Disc. It's a self-mastery card giving birth to new forms and ideas. This is the mastery of creativity. She's pregnant with new forms and ideas. All right, and that is 10 push-ups. So let's get down. 1, 2, 3. Now, where are we at? All right, Michelle. Wheel of Fortune here. What are we doing for abs?
Oof.
Harvest, prosperity, and abundance.
Okay, we're gonna do where you lay on your back, you cross your legs, you put them at
Yeah.
6 your feet,
How
you put your
many?
feet and you do crosses. Shit. We'll do 50.
50 of those.
So it's
Right
like
on.
each cross is 1 though. So it'll be like crisscross 1, crisscross 2.
Count them out.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep them at 6 inches or it doesn't really count. Are you
Right. Squeeze the abs, feel them.
Okay, ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spread them as big as you can. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good job. 14, 15. Keep going. 16, 17, 18. Lower the feet a little more. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Keep going. 24, 26, halfway, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31. Squeeze those abs. 32, 33, 34. 6 pack coming. 35.
Ooh. Look all fast and wrong. Woo! Coming out.
39.
Yeah, that's
40. Only 10 more. 41. 42. Done. Almost done. 44. 45. Keep going. 47. Got it. You got it. 49. 50. Bonus. 51. Okay.
oh gosh. Oh, fuck, I love that.
Thank you. You want to do some more?
Yeah, we can do more. We can do we'll do scissors where you do them at 6 feet, the little flutter kick. We'll do another 50.
Right on. That sounds beautiful.
Okay, take a deep breath in, squeeze your belly button to your spine. This is your power center, so think about power the whole time. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inches, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Squeeze those abs. 12, 13, 14. You got it. 15. 16. Come on. 17, 18. 6 pack. 19, 20, 21. Sexy abs. 22,
Yeah.
23. Keep going. 24, 25, 26. Belly button to spine. 27, 28, 29,
Oh God.
30,
Oh,
31, 32, 33, 34. Lower those feet a little more. 35,
there.
6,
Oh,
37. You got it. 38. We're almost done. 39. Come on. 30, 40, 41, 42. Going. 33, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51 for bonus.
51. Oh, yeah.
oh, good God.
Well,
That's fucking great.
Thank you.
I think
Thank you. Sure. Want some
Thank
more?
you, man. I have another.
You want to do some more?
Man, you helped us find a chink in our armor, I think. On that one, at least on mine.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want 50 more?
Yeah, let's do another 50 of whatever.
Let's do 50 more sit-ups.
Right on.
Okay, ready. Ass to the grass, get ready. Down for 1, down. Down, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Exhale all the frustration. 9. Exhale. 10.
I have no more frustration.
11. 12. 13. Breathing in your power. 14. 15. 16. Toes to the ground. 17. 18. 19. 20. 22. 23. Squeeze those abs. 24. 25. Halfway. 26. Keep going. We're almost done. 27. 28. 29. And 30. You can do anything for 20 seconds. Come on. 31. 32. 33. Come on, come on, come on. 34. Let's go, let's go. You got it, you got it. 35. 36. Feet on the ground. 37.
Grab the fridge.
38. You got it, you got it. 39. Sexy abs are coming. 40. 41. 42. 43. Woo, 44. 45. Burn so good. 46. 47. 48.
Shane.
49. 50. Now I want you to go halfway and hold it. Go halfway down. Hold. Stay there. Stay there. Stay where it burns. Stay where it burns. That's where the building is. Stay where it burns. Right there. Right there. Stay there as long as, stay there as long as you can. Keep going. Keep going. Burning away the weakness. Burning away the weakness. Let's go. Let's go. Stay there. Stay there. Right there. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you rock, Michelle. Thank you.
Oh shit.
That was great. All right. We got a few more cards to eat up here. Few more. You guys ready?
Few more or 2 more?
A small stack.
Little of both?
A small stack. I can't count them.
But a few more.
It's the journey. It's not the destination. How many times do I gotta tell? Abundance. 3 burpees. See how it's 1 cup pouring into 2, pouring into the ocean? That's abundance. Let's get down. 4.
Down to business.
1. The upper body is kind of cool down. Don't hurt yourself. 2. 3. Okay. The Knight of the King of Hearts, Knight of Cups. This is emotional commitment and emotional loyalty. Let's be committed to our program and loyal to it. Down for 1. Down for 2. 3. Down. 4. Down. 5. That's actually the first thing Wes Watson said to me. Down for 6. I said, Wes, I'm excited about being on your program. He said, don't be. Be committed. I forgot where I'm at. I think that's 10. Okay, what we got? A joker. The lovers. Who wants it? Who wants it?
I can do it.
Okay, Michelle, what you got?
We'll do 25 knee highs. So it'll be like each one is one. So it'll be like left and right is one.
Okay.
We'll do 25.
What,
Ready?
like running in place?
You can do either. If you got the energy to run, you can run. If you just want to bring them up fast, you can bring up fast.
Okay.
It's gonna count.
Deadlift.
Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knees a little higher. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Good job.